everyone feels safe. To build a positive live chat experience for you and your viewers, Mike Myers and a Mexican person will talk exactly differently from this. This is someone different. Hi. Hi. Yeah. No. We're supposed to patiently await God. We're not supposed to celebrate too early. But what does that mean if you can never celebrate? That's not true in some ways, because sometimes it's okay to celebrate because God can do anything. With God, we can do anything, even though we're supposed to patiently await the Lord. God. Not Lord like a lowercase Lord. Hi. Who's that? Who's that? Oh, who's that? Hoosier? Hoosier. Hello. Patiently awaiting the Lord. God before we die. But I'm not Winona Ryder. That sounded like Winona Ryder trying to, because it felt like I thought I was going to die tonight after I went to sleep. And I got so good feeling that I cried, and I thought, it's a miracle. I don't have to suffer on this earth anymore, because I missed Ayla and Mama and Rowan and Ivan, and I didn't get to be with them. And I thought, well, that's okay, but it goes back to feeling not that great. And I thought, I'd really like to be in heaven with God, and then everything would be okay. No, well, I don't think I worked out today. Nope. I don't know. I may have. I don't know. With light weights. No, I didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Hello. I'm tired. I've worked so hard at the videos editing in front of a computer. I thought I was going to die and had to lay there in a bed. And then I wasn't really going to die. I'm like really healthy. All that I needed to do was drink some water. I forgot to drink enough water, and I was slightly maybe dehydrated or something. A thing. And how everyone tries to look like they have no flaws, but there are really these flaws on them and stuff, and they make them unique to who each person is, and why we're only supposed to be married to one person until death do us apart. So you can't just can't fornicate with other people, because it's really gross and weird. You may think that they look physically beautiful, but they have things about them that you're not supposed to be with them. Anyway, I probably already said that in a video before. Oh, I didn't like the way my facial hair looked on that side, so I happened to see this makeup. And I just drew that on my chin. It looks kind of like the chin strap, the football chin strap that Ivan plays football. He's 14. I don't know why he thought he'd play football, but he plays football. He's 14. They're not that big. They're like 14. It's football, but they're too young to be like big, strong football players, but maybe some of them are. I don't know. Maybe some of them are stronger than I am. I don't know. And so for some reason he plays football. Now I feel tired. I should try to wake up. That's why I have this caffeine. Praise God, praise God, praise Jesus, praise God, praise Jesus. And maybe it'll get better. It'll probably get better. I remember some famous girl said, well, it's okay, and it's kind of okay, and then it gets not that great feeling, and it's okay. And she was like, you know, a superstar or something like that. And she had the best of everything. And she was good looking, and it was like, wow, it must be awesome to get to, when I was watching her. And I thought, she doesn't really have to suffer, because I was crying every day, and I had depression before. I had depression. Hi. But my depression went away. But I'd still rather be with God in heaven than here on this earth. We're not supposed to like the stuff of the earth, but nah, nah, nah. Nah. Next thing you know, they're gonna take, like, with AI stuff, you can like throw a tomato at somebody through the screen. Yeah, oh man, I don't even like this earth. I don't like this earth. It's stupid, man. I don't want to live on this earth. I'm just gonna make a video about George Bush. Hey, take your medicine, you bastard. I don't. What did he do? See if I can do some cool, funny thing that me and Jevin used to do. My friend Jevin. Yeah, it's just not that good on Earth. Hey man, we'll throw some crap at you with AI 3D printing technology. Hey man, take your medicine. Hey man, they threw medicine at me. Oh, I was gonna get a 3D printer. I got Danica and the kids a 3D printer like 10 years ago. 10 years ago, I got her a 3D printer, and it was so technical to try to learn how to use that they just let it sit there, and I didn't get to be at their house long enough to like do it, or I probably would have figured out stuff like that. I don't know if I can do it anymore. I've been doing stuff on a computer all the time, like instead of filming me. But I'd be able to do it. I'm supposed to get a 3D printer. I don't know why. God said I'm supposed to get a 3D printer, and you can print 3D cool things on it. Like, I don't know how you print up the details of what's in there. You can't really. I wouldn't know how to do that, but you can print up like this, like, but it would be like made of some. It'd have to be made like this iPhone case or something. It would have to be made of something that would really protect the iPhone case. But something like this you could probably print up. I think. I don't know. It'd have to be made of some kind of rubber, but I don't know if you could press the buttons on the side or what. You'd have to get the. You'd have to. You know, if you really wanted to own the rights to it, then you'd have to like be one of those people who do a cast in a mold for special effects movie stuff. They do like a cast in a mold, and they pour the stuff into it, and I don't want to do all that. I'd probably just throw this down and break it. Hey, makeup. Oh no. Oh, I said this in one of my videos. Robin Williams, God let me know he had been shoveling coal. I don't know if it was in hell or not, but he had been shoveling coal for a week. Shoveling coal for a week. So he probably didn't do too much. He probably didn't work at hard labor when he was on Earth. He got to do like stuff that wasn't really work and sweat and really hard labor, like the Bible says you have to work hard, and it doesn't feel that good sometimes. So maybe after he died, so he has a chance to get into heaven on Judgment Day or something, maybe he had to work at hard labor. I've had to do that. I've had to do I've had to work at hard labor no matter how I felt for most of full-time hours and hiring other men. I hired other men full-time for about 20 years work, barely minimal full-time, like 5 hours and 40 minutes a day, 5 days a week with holidays. So that's since 2005. That was since 2005 at homes. At homes. And then I've worked at films and videos. Hey, everybody signed off. It's like late at night. They're like, "Oh man, he's talking about going to work or something." And and it's not. Yo, dude. Let me tell you something. This on the street corner of the Hollywood Boulevard, man. You don't want to get here working. Let me show you this. You go back to working at UPS, man. You got a good job. You don't want to end up me. You don't want to end up like the Hollywood kid with drool coming down his face, living on the streets, doing cocaine. One time they tried doing no. There's this really nice guy who worked at UPS who called me on the phone tonight because he tried to deliver the package. It must have been before 9, may have been after 9 or before 8, whenever it was. He called and they tried to deliver my package, deliver it, and it was a bunch of alcohol. And I think I wasn't supposed to get any alcohol because I was gonna stock up on like whiskey, and so I had it in the house if I felt like it, because like some people have it in their house, but I don't really like drinking alcohol. I don't really like drinking alcohol. And then I noticed on the number of the package on the order number or whatever it's called for UPS, it had the number of the beast in all the heavy hard liquor. I got Jack Daniels. I got 3 Jack Daniels, like 1 milliliter. I'm tired a little bit. That's why my voice sounds this way. And I got some other kinds of alcohol, wintertime Jack Daniels or something. I was going to drink it at the holidays and have it. If I didn't drink it, I could just keep it somewhere in the cabinets. And if I didn't feel like having to go to the store, if I was feeling sad or who knows what, once every year, a few years, drink alcohol. Who knows how it's going to be. That's how it used to be. And then I've been drinking more often. Last year I had hard liquor in Los Angeles, and I hadn't had hard liquor for like, I don't know. So it had the number of the beast on it, but I can deliver it to my dad's house because he doesn't believe in any of that garbage or mumbo jumbo or whatever he thinks. It doesn't mean anything to him. Like he would buy old houses, and the people in the house thought there's been a ghost in it, and there. I mean, he comes out sometimes, and he throws things. If he's angry, you don't want to get pissed at him. It's the Civil War ghost, and he just don't mess with him. He'll strangle you and then smack you in the head, and you'll be so scared yeah, you will see a crap fall out of his book because he'll get scared too and try to be like you and be like, yeah, and and then they think that there's like a ghost in the house and they think it's creepy and bad. And then my dad would buy the house because it would be like all old and messed up and stuff. And then he didn't believe in that garbage anyway because he went to all these Catholic schools. He went to Catholic schools. He was raised on God and Jesus. They'd read the Bible, and so they'd read that the Bible every day in school. And he's good. He's kind of like Moses or one of those powerful people but he's not a prophet. He may have. I don't know if he has any prophetic abilities. But he kind of can tell what's going to happen sometimes, maybe. But he doesn't. He's not really a prophet. But he's like one of those historical figures from the Bible who's good and righteous, and he has power. He has like power and money. One of those people who has power and money, but they're really kind and good. And I hope Danica's family's kind and good too. I think they're kind and good too. And so he looks at stuff like a ghost in a house. He just thinks it's stupid. He does the actual work on the house, and he was raised on God, so he does what's righteous and good. And then there's no ghost there anyway, and any of the way that people were thinking around there, like it was real and making things like creepy and weird, that just like he changes all of that, and he doesn't care about that stupid stuff. And he's nice to him. He's nice to him, but he has all this power. Like God empowered him to be able to have all this power on earth to do things, like when he works at it or wants things to. And so he doesn't believe in stuff like the number of the beast or any that. He thinks there's mumbo jumbo, doesn't mean anything. So I had it sent to. I sent the. I sent all the liquor to his house that had the number of the beast on it. And he doesn't think that would hurt anybody. He doesn't buy into any of that, because and also God is more good and beautiful and powerful than the devil will ever be. And just the number of the beast is it's actually talked about in the actual Bible. The mention of the devil's name is in the Bible. The Bible itself, one day in the lake of fire, will be burned in the lake of fire. But don't ever hurt a Bible. Don't ever try to damage a Bible. It's good. It's our only guidebook we have for how to live on this earth, and faith in God and Jesus. We have to learn about God and Jesus from how we're raised, because God raises children, and their mother and father raised them. Their mother and father raised them growing up. And so he's okay. So I sent the liquor with the that had the number of the beast on it, because I couldn't pick it up down the hill. It's 2 miles down the hill to my mailbox or something like that, or a mile and something. And so I couldn't pick it up from my mailbox. And I'm hopefully getting a car pretty soon. And I'm supposed to get my driver's license back maybe any day. I hope to God I get my driver's license. I had to see a doctor and get them to fill out this DMV form. It took me about a year to get a new primary care physician to fill and look at me and say I'm okay. And I really got along with her, and really it was fun. It was actually like I was a little kid again. It was like I felt like everyone loved me, was kind to me, and nice, and they gave me attention. And it was like I felt good looking. Everything was okay again. It was a miracle, but it was good. Like when I was a little kid, and I didn't have any problems. And I hadn't felt that good. There had been many years I felt sad and okay sometimes, and I don't know. And then so I sent the liquor to his house because he can sign for it. Him or my mom should be home, and then they'll get it, and then one of them will probably be home, and they'll get the liquor. And it has the number of the beast on it. He doesn't believe in any of that, so it won't mean anything to him. And then I can pick it up from his house and bring it here, so he doesn't drink any of it, because I don't want him to drink any liquor. So they probably won't open it, and they wouldn't open something that was mine. And I hope he doesn't drink it. I hope he doesn't drink it. So as soon as I find out he gets it, I got to say that he can't drink any, or drink it because it's bad, and I'm gonna try to bring it to my house. And then if you want something else, I can get them like food or pizza or something, groceries, or I don't know. And but I usually don't spend money on them. They always spent money on me. I don't know why. Like I tried to get them presents and gifts, and they didn't. They would like give it to somebody else or something. But sometimes I got them special things, but they like to pretend that I didn't give them anything. And so, hi. Oh, he's singing the Danzig lyrics. Yeah, I don't ever drink and drive. I was thinking about not drinking ever again. I've never been an alcoholic. Like I've had this alcohol sitting in there and I just don't really like drinking it. And I felt a little unhealthy cuz I got kind of heavy, and so I wasn't drinking any alcohol cuz I didn't want to feel worse. And we don't really drink in our family. In our families, we don't really drink, but that would be the only drug I'd ever do besides caffeine. And here and there, once every like year or two, like kind of how Arnold Schwarzenegger smokes a cigar every once in a while. Like I might do that every couple years or a few times a year. While I might have one or something, or not at all. I might never do it again. I wouldn't ever. I wouldn't ever. I hope I never smoke every day. But God has a plan for everyone, so we don't know what's going to happen. I can end up chain smoking, die next year from it or something. I don't know. Or chain smoke and quit and never die because I lived till Judgment Day. Because I lived till Judgment Day, and then I wouldn't have to die if we live through the end times. When you have Jesus, it's okay. I found out when you have Jesus, it's okay no matter what. It's always okay when you have Jesus. They can hurt your body, beat you, or whatever. It's okay to act like Jesus, to be just like Jesus, to suffer, to forgive others, no matter how mean they are to you. Like it's felt like my legs have hurt in various places since I walked up the road. And it felt like these other people were like with all their heart, they were trying to like attack my body or kill me or like take my entire body away and like cut into it. And it's hours of suffering, like almost every few moments, like something done to me, and I had to forgive him. I couldn't do anything back to him because Jesus wants me to be kind to others. And then for some reason, it didn't hurt me that bad, but I noticed some places on my foot and stuff from walking up and down the mountain a couple times, not the entire mountain, but just down to Tim's house to get packages. And I lifted the really heavy weights doing leg muscles so my legs didn't get too weak. But that's the first time I've ever gotten hurt doing leg muscle stuff. That usually doesn't hurt because it's strength training, and I almost never get hurt doing strength training. But I've noticed a little more of that because I've been laying in a bed like almost all day, hoping to God to get my license back and working as hard as I can and like suffering like Jesus, doing the little tag words and all the stuff for these videos. Suffering like Jesus to get one more, like having to do one more thing, like having to work at that. But then I'm not the most kind, good person ever. I've been tempted by lust. I've been tempted by thinking of being with my wife and stuff. So I don't know. But then I don't know. Here's some of this makeup. It must have been from I don't know what, some videos or something I did. Makeup. Hey, it's a miracle. Fart and get rich, man. But don't smell it because it could come up into your mouth. Oh man, who cares? I got $2. Fart and get rich, man. Fart and get rich. Yep, yep, farts. Like the guy from Charlie Brown who had dirt all over him, and there's dirt all over him. Just kept farting, farting. He's rich. He doesn't care. He got dirt on him. I don't know. I'm not rich, but thanks. Hey, he's helping. That's a miracle. He gave me $2. He gave me $2. $2, man. What a miracle. Man, nerd. That's cool. That's good. Keep fighting. Oh crap. Fighting the fight of Jesus, our Lord and Savior, who already won against the devil, who God already won against the devil, and Jesus won against the devil, because Jesus is king now, and he's gonna reign as king forever, for all eternity, more than 1,000,000,000 years, more than a nonillion years, forever. Every moment is gonna feel good to Jesus forever and ever. He's gonna feel better than us in heaven, and he's gonna work harder and be more humble sometimes, and it doesn't feel really the best yet, because there's sin on earth, and he feels sorry for us. He's sad that we're suffering here on earth, or people go through problems on earth, and then one day all the sin will be burned up in the lake of fire and destroyed in the lake of fire with the wicked people too, and then they'll keep burning and suffering stuff until they repent and miss God's love, and they feel so sorry for what they did, and they'll be changed too, and they'll make it to heaven after they die the second death in hell, and then all the good people will be in heaven. The people who don't have to go to hell will get there sooner than them on Judgment Day, and then everyone will feel okay for all eternity, and there'll be no more sin, and the only one who will remember anything bad that happened is God, and there'll be no memory of anything we've done on earth besides with God. There'll be a memory with God. God will have that memory forever of how we lived on this earth and had sin and good, and how we lived on this earth, the good and the bad stuff here. But we won't remember any of it, and we'll make it to heaven in our next lives, or after the second death in hell. Those people who end up there are going to spend forever there, however long forever is, until time ends, and then we'll all be changed, and we'll all make it to heaven, and there'll be no more sin, and it'll feel really good forever and ever, like literally for all eternity, Shit, I'm an old dude. 47, guys. 47. Hey, guys. At least this isn't at least I don't have cancer. At least I don't have cancer. I'm a nerd, dudes. Hey. Like that. At least I'm not like Blue Boy. Blue Boy is somebody else who doesn't really do much physical labor. I had to learn. I had a special ability from God when I had to work at hard labor, that I learned how to be pretty good at home repair. Like I put on that trim, and I sanded those. Oh, my friend sanded the floors. He spent too much time sanding them. I've done hardwood floors before, and I learned that you don't have to sand them that much. You don't really have to keep sanding them and sanding them. You can lightly sand them, or sometimes not sand them at all, and clean them really well, and then put on the stain, and then put on the clear gloss on top of it, shiny stuff, the layers of that, however many you're supposed to put on, and it looks like new. But I put many these floors. My friend kept sanding for 10 hours. He sanded them for 10 hours. I don't know why. So in the experience that I was like pacing back and forth, and he demanded to do it, and I was in there, and he kept sanding them for 10 hours, this floor and that floor. And then when he was done, he wanted to put the stain coat on. And I think he put it on the stain coat on, and then once he left, I put all the various layers of the clear coat. I'd wait for it to dry and put on another layer of clear coat and wait for it to dry. But for some reason, this this older wood. Oh, it's lasted really well. Those floors I did in 2016, the end of 2016. They still look shiny and new. It's from 8 years ago. And I put on like 7 coats of gloss or something, or I don't know what it's called. The clear coat, the clear coat polyurethane. I don't like saying polyurethane because it sounds like a poly person that has sex with all those people or whatever. I don't know. But whatever it's called. Sometimes I say poly because you're supposed to, but I don't usually like to. Sometimes, I don't know. And then I put on that trim. I got that matching trim. I chose that style, and it was like in white wood, and I stained it to match the. I stained it, and I put the clear coat on it to match the. And then those walls I painted white. Those are 3 coats of primer, kills. That's what the stuff is called, and it was acrylic kills, not oil paint. That's really strong. Don't breathe the oil paint of kills. You might have to wear a mask. And then I may have patched some places on the wall with plaster, but I don't think I patched that huge hole. And the plaster in these places was like, I don't know, it's just how the house was. And there is. And then like right in this shot, what else other work did I do? I don't know. I plastered the ceiling back in there. The little trim around that door was falling off, and I found the right size fishing nails and hammered the trim around there. And when I had to work, I had to make up for 10 or 20 years of work in like 8 years. So I had to work really hard. And then when I wasn't working at the house, and the house before this one, I was doing videos. So I worked really hard at videos so that I wouldn't have to do that stuff again, because I don't really like doing that stuff. But sometimes it's okay now because I don't have to do it at long hours anymore. And like I went out on the roof a day or 2 days ago. I went out on the roof like 2 days ago and I put this stuff on the roof. I put this on the roof. I was out on the roof. That's why these shoes are here. Because oh yeah. There's the roof stuff on some of it. It's the roof stuff. It's this. I put some of that in, sealed a leak that was on the roof. I tried to not put this can on here because that's the builder designed that wood. And it looks really cool, so I put it in this crappy table. That's okay, but I may get a new table because I was bedridden editing from this table for 9 months, and maybe I'll get a new one that's like I can be more physically active and doesn't remind me of like being bedridden, weighing 130 pounds or 120 something pounds, editing 16 hours a day, almost every moment, working as hard as I could to make my film Rebel Fish. That's how I taught myself all my editing. I was determined, because before that, it sucked. And then I had to work at a regular job at Universal Theme Park. And he told us during the training, just wanted to tell you, some guy was in a porn video. I saw him 10 or 20 years later. Somehow somebody played a porn and he was standing there in the corner. I don't want to say his name. Like, I'll just say it. He's the one who showed, well, never mind. And he was standing on the side in a porn video. He's just standing there with his clothes on. His name was like, he was Hispanic. He was Hispanic. And he was like the head of something at the Universal theme park, in Hollywood, or Burbank, wherever Universal is. And I was going to the training, and like about the third day of the training in there, we'd sit in a group on the carpet or something. I was like young, and it didn't hurt or something. And then like, and I was in the training for to work at the Universal theme park, and then uh, he said, I'd like to tell you this. Um, the Universal Studios is a totally different business and place than this. The theme park is totally different. There is no way you can work your way up here, no matter how high ranked you are. You can't transfer to the Universal Studios and work in movies. This is only the theme park. We thought we'd tell you all that. and then, and then I sat there and I thought about it, because I thought maybe it was like Universal and I could work at the studios or something. And and then and then he said, okay. And then like I sat there and I was like, I kept thinking about what to do, and I thought I had to get a job to pay for my bills. And I was like, well, I'll just try to work there anyway to pay my bill. I tried to work there, but then don't ever do what I did, because it was stupid and it felt so bad that it just felt bad, and God didn't want me to do it. And from walking long distances around the theme park, like the first day or two, it hurt my back, and I couldn't do it. And I could barely walk. I could barely walk around the theme park. And at that time, it was my back as a young man. I guess I was weaker then or something, or I don't know why. I used to hurt my back more, and that God got rid of any back problems that I had. I haven't had a hurt back for like 10 years or something, or 15 years. Or, well, 15 years ago, I used to hurt it a little bit here and there. I don't know. And so that hasn't been one of my particular things that has hurt. I think because I got more like my dad. His back didn't ever really hurt. And so I just had to quit, and I told him I couldn't do it anymore. My back hurt. So I went home, and I didn't know what I was going to do, and I didn't like doing the other kinds of regular jobs. And I had worked as a production designer. I think I worked as a production designer after that, like just a credit on like a low budget movie, and they said, you're the production designer. You like come up with a color scheme of the movie for all the props they get and stuff, and the design of the rooms that they film in, and like every prop, you're in charge of the prop master's stuff that he makes. Or but on a big movie, you could really work as a prop master. Like my friend Corey could really be a prop master on big movies, but these were like low budget movies, and I worked on them. They were like, one of them was made by Full Moon Pictures. If you ever heard of Full Moon Pictures, and Temp Video, the producer, had his own company called Temp Video, and he was like a movie producer, but he didn't do huge movies, but he kind of did. He was friends with like Sam Raimi, met him or something, and he was good friends with Charles, some guy who owned Full Moon Pictures and made like hundreds of movies with Full Moon Pictures. Some of them millions of dollar budgets, or maybe $2 or $3 million budgets for some of them, 200,000 for some of them, 40,000 for some, 20,000 for some of the movies, for one whole movie. So he got like this was the first video camera that looked like a real film look movie, and that I had ever known about. That I thought you had to film on film to look like a real movie. And it was the year 2000, I think, or 2001. This is back in the year 2000, and I was really young, and J.R. Bookwalter, and they bought an $8,000 or $20,000 camera, a $20,000 camera, and then they ran it through the editing process. They put this film look on it because it was a video camera, and they made it look like film back then by what they called a film look. and it cost $8,000 just to make it look like film back then. And now, like, you just film on an iPhone, it looks way better than that, whatever that camera could have. Well, I don't know. Some of the lenses were okay back then, and they had a really good film camera. It was like $2,000, but it wasn't a film camera. It, you know, with the film look, it was like a film camera, but it was the first video camera I'd ever heard of and knew of that could film on video, and it looked like a real movie. And they filmed 2 movies that I worked as a production designer on, Horror Vision and Stitches, these cheap, low-budget movies that they said were like $60,000 each or $55,000 budget each for however they did their taxes or whatever, but I don't know what the literal budget, if it was that or not or whatever, but it may have been lower. I don't know. And so I have no idea. And I assumed it was cheaper than that, I think, after I thought about it a bunch, but I don't know. And they may have really spent a bunch of money on it, so I don't know. But it's not that much. Like, compare that to a real Hollywood movie studio budget, which is like $2 million or whatever, or 200 million or $1 billion. I don't know if they have $1 billion movie yet. I don't know. Maybe. I know a movie can make $1 billion. They got it to where now movies can make $1 billion. But those 2 movies, man, gee, man. I worked on them as production designer, and I worked on another one as production designer. Some guy worked at Guitar Center. He was a manager at Guitar Center, and they paid him a bunch back then because Guitar Center was pretty big. He may have made like $80,000 a year, $60,000 back then, which was like big money back like 20 years ago. And like, so he made his own indie movie. He saved up money with his wife, and he spent like, I don't know, $240,000 and made his own movie. And he filmed on 35 millimeter or whatever. He just made some movie. He made his own movie without the studios. And then I was a production designer on that. And I had to get a huge truck and rent it. And I rented all the props at prop houses. And I got this, I made an entire beachfront house at Malibu that was like a $3.5 million house. I like designed the backyard with all these chairs and stuff and made it look like a tiki lounge. It's pretty good. It was so much work I collapsed. I had worked for a week with very little sleep, getting every little prop and production design thing all myself. I did this huge amount of work for them, and they only gave me like 700 something bucks a week. And then I collapsed. Not literally collapsed. I didn't ever like fall down and collapse. I laid down in the cement guest house that had garage looking place at the $3.5 million Malibu. And I fell for a week or 2. I think it was 2 weeks. It was 2 weeks. I only worked 2 weeks, and they gave me $740 a week. And then I couldn't do anymore. And the other guy, who's just like cool and looked cool and drove a cool car and young and hang out and talk in the CB to other people and played by the rules of like the hierarchy or whatever, he was like trying to get me fired. And I talked to the producer lady who hired me, and I said, well, can I just go home and keep my credit as production designer so I can, you know, put that on my resume? And she said, okay. So I got like $740 a week and free food. And they returned all the props. I had all the receipts that they gave me, the budget or credit card to buy this, to rent the props from the prop houses and all the stuff that I got. And then I couldn't do production design anymore. It was like, it made me sad. And so I had to make my own movie. I thought, I'll be a director. I'll be a filmmaker. And then, you know, I had to do it for me. I don't know why. I had to work really hard for God, you know. I don't know what else I would have done. I don't know. So I'm going to try to wipe this thing off my chin. I'm going to try to wipe this thing off my chin. I'm going to try to wipe this thing off my chin. if I can find a paper towel or something to wipe my chin off. So then I just kept working really hard my entire life. And people I knew often tried to say, you're not working hard enough. Like right now, I'm literally making a video to promote my channel and be kind and showing up in front of camera and still looking good enough at age 47. Like, how does somebody even look good enough? You know, I don't know how they do it, but I'm just one of them. You know, they probably look better than me when they're like 58, for all I know. I don't know. So, but yo, dude, 47, look like crap, feel like crap. Make sure to look at the image that it shows you instead of into the viewfinder, so one of your eyes goes to the side. Hi. See if we can kill him. Now's when the devil tries to kill you and see if he can make you angry. He tries to kill you and see if he can make you angry while you're looking for something to wipe off the thing off your chin because people are angry at it. Okay. Now I gotta try to find something to wipe the thing off my chin. Hey. Yo, dude. Who is that? Who talks that way? Bass. How low it all went for the future to suffer at back in the 90s. I wish I never had to live through any of the 90s. I didn't like any of it besides the little one I was in California. I mean, I don't mean to tell that to my dad, but I did these sinful things and it's made it like, well, it went away now, and now I shouldn't worry about it anymore. But most of this year, up until 2 months ago, I had to suffer for the sin that I did back in the 90s. Just even thinking about one of the people from back then who wasn't like my best friends, like, made me feel so bad to have to be in the same town as them. And it was constant suffering. Like, it's not that bad. It's not like hell, but like, I thought I'd leave and go to California and never have to worry about the things that everyone did back then. All the partying and stuff. They all did sin. They all did bad, sinful partying and kind of bad stuff. And I wish I never had to be a part of any of it. Because when I wasn't doing the partying or anything like that, all did. When I wasn't doing any of that, it was like not that great feeling unless I was playing music or, actually playing music. I didn't party and play music. The two don't really go together. Unless you're like Jim Morrison or somebody. I didn't do that. I played good music. I was good at what I played on drums. That's actual work. If you don't understand that, you're not supposed to play music or something, or you are supposed to play music but not professionally because it's not for you, because you would probably party and crap. So that's not what playing music is. Playing a really good drum beat that sounds good with the music and helps the other musicians play better and makes the music sound really good, that's something special. And it's hard work, and it's God's work that God gave people and let them work hard at it to get better at it, because they had no other choice but to work hard at those things. If it's so iffy if people do it for the wrong reasons. What's way better than that is like not doing music and not doing anything creative if you're not supposed to. But my kids are supposed to. We do that in our family. We do music, art, film, creative things. Me, Danica, Rowan, Ivan, and Ayla. Hi, Ayla. We do creative jobs. We do creative jobs. Well, if you want to know how we do creative jobs, Ayla is only 7 and she makes her own videos and edits them. And I think she still has the iPhone that I got her. It has enough gigabytes to film a bunch. And, you know, it's not really for money. It's not like putting somebody to work when they're 7. But in the film industry, a child is allowed to work as an actor for a limited number of hours a day. And we all work for God at any age, So it's not like she's paid to go to work, you know. But me, Danica, Ayla, Rowan, and Ivan, that's the kind of work that we do that I think we should do for paid work. You know, I don't understand why they're taking away from me. I don't get it. But when people aren't supposed to do art or music or stuff like that, they're not supposed to. And God gives them way better things for how they are. But God gave me and the baby Ayla and Rowan and Ivan and Mama, he gave us special abilities at art and music and creative writing and being in front of camera. So that's some of the work that we do, but God may want them to work at, who knows, something else. You know, it's all for God and Jesus. All for God. So I got a little discouraged. Because things don't always go as good and fun as things aren't always as good and fun as you'd like them to be on this earth because of the sin. So you may not get to enjoy your work because in the Bible God says that work has to be hard and difficult and feel bad and crap like that, and that sucks. So it's not that good on earth. So this is the awesome, really good thing. I was hoping that even if I die or something in my sleep, I can be at peace and not have to live on this earth anymore. Like, say like God wants to let me die in my sleep peacefully. I'm ready to go right now. You know, I don't have to cry or be sad about it. You know, why would you hang on to the things of this earth like money or good looks or all those earthly values? You know, love God. You know, heaven's way better than this place, but heaven's in it. Why would you aspire to an it? You know, God loves you more. You know, wouldn't you rather be with God and Jesus? And then if you're alone, like Adam was alone, like Adam and Eve would be alone if they didn't have one another, then you can be married too. And God will give you space when you get to be away from this awful earth, because it's probably going to feel bad. So, you know, you don't want to hurt yourself ever. You never want to kill yourself or hurt yourself. Why would you? And what is hurt yourself? Like, why would somebody hurt themselves in a small way? That's really bad. That's sad. Don't ever do that. And don't ever kill yourself. It's really stupid. But maybe by some miracle, God will take me right to heaven, because what would I even do here? You know, work as hard as I can for some earthly value that is worth a tiny speck of dust in heaven. That's how awful this place is. But maybe it'll be okay. You know, the earth. But I don't know. It gets pretty good. You know, if I just living, it gets pretty good. Like now, my feet don't hurt. Weird. Like never had that happen in that way. I think somebody, like, all their heart was trying to like do mean things to me to hurt my body or something. They're trying to like take my energy for the crap they believe in on this earth. It's so misled in their faith, they're lost. There's so many of them, and we're on here on this earth with all these others. Well, they're not that bad, but they're sinful. You know, even our closest people to us on earth Well, not my kids. I love them, no matter what. I love them no matter what. I've never hated them. They're the only people I haven't hated, pretty much. In the Bible, in the Bible, in the Bible, God says you can't be his disciple if you don't hate your own mother and father because of the sin of this earth. God lets the sin hurt us for how mean and evil sometimes, people let the devil into their bodies and try to act evil and powerful, and then it leaves them a shrunken, humbled, little suffering, hurt person. How even how strong their bodies are or weak or whatever they are, it leaves them suffering, like in the dark, like without love. Like, why would we want to live here? But God, for some reason, had us live here to almost like, it's almost like as a way to see, will we really be good? Will we keep being good and doing our best and suffering like Jesus on a cross and doing our best work and then being strengthened by him, and then everything's okay again? If it, it's not that easy, but it is easy. His yoke is easy. His yoke is easy. God's way is easy. So what am I about, right? God's yoke is easy. God's way is easy. The devil's way is difficult, but look what they did to Jesus. But then Jesus suffered for what, like 3 days. That was it. And then he starved in the desert, maybe a couple years of suffering. That was it. He didn't suffer that bad. They hurt him right the day when they killed him. For those people that are going to burn in hell, probably. I don't know if they will or not. It'd be funny as shit if they did. See, God lets the sin that we do hurt us because it's not his fault. He loves us, but the devil made us sin, so it comes back to hurt whoever does it. It's called an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. So, like, the devil is just awful, but it can get really good here. Like, it felt like a good dream, literally in real life out there, a week or two ago. And for 3 weeks now, I've pretty much not been depressed. So I don't know what to say about the things I was just saying, if I was depressed or not, but that's not depressed. It's not really depressed. And if you think I was depressed in that, then my life must really have sucked or felt bad. I don't know. But I keep living, and then maybe I'll get to in my sleep, because this earth is like, it's pretty good, but I would never hurt myself. Like, I can't even put a tiny little scratch on wherever on my body. I wouldn't want to hurt myself. But maybe somehow it'll be like way better than I thought. Because in the Bible it says, well, God, it doesn't say anything. The sin, it's just awful. It is the sin, is the devil. The devil's in it. He's no longer a he. He's an it. It's nothing. I don't know if it has anything to do with his private parts, but he is an it. He is the sin. The sin is an it. And all of the it will be destroyed in the lake of fire forever. We'll never have to have it around ever again. And we won't have to destroy it. It's wrong for us to destroy anything. The devil and the demons destroy things as they're not supposed to. Only God is supposed to allow it to be finished. Like Jesus said on the cross, his last words, it is finished. Because he could see the future, because he was prophetic. He became God, and he knew that it would all be destroyed. It is finished one day in the future, and it already happened, because he knew the past, present, and future. He was God when he was suffering on the cross. Those were the last words, it is finished. I don't know if I should say it, if it's blasphemous for me to say it, because I can't see the future. I can't be God, but it's not really, for some reason, when people preach the gospel of Jesus, reading from the Bible. And this is all from the Bible. You can learn more about God and Jesus by reading the Bible. Might as well take a Bible out and read from it. Hey, maybe I'll just do that. Oh, it's just awful to think about the suffering that everyone goes through. There's this clown guy in Los Angeles. He calls himself a clown, and he's he's like a famous person, and he got tattoos on his face to look like he's really a clown, and he has tattoos everywhere, and he he calls himself a clown, and he's kind of interesting. You can watch his videos, you can look him up, but he's just some guy, and he talks about these parties that he went to in Los Angeles. Like, I didn't go to I don't know if I went to any parties, but I know I didn't drink at any or do it, and I never did any drugs at any. I was just working hard at my actual work and films and videos and being with Danica, and everything was okay when I had her. Somehow she was able to help me and her mom have good lives, and the kids. I don't know if she helped anyone else have a good life. Maybe her dad. That's pretty much it, I think. And kind family, like her brother. She's pretty good. So for some reason, I enjoyed being alive when I had her. But now it's like, sometimes it's okay, but without them, I'll cry or be sad or something like that. So, but I don't know if I'm supposed to be with her or not, and it makes me more depressed to even think that I don't know if I'm supposed to be with her or not. So maybe I was a little depressed, but maybe I can do something to feel better, but not really. Like, this is pretty good. This is something to feel good about. My foot doesn't hurt anymore. Like, I'm literally standing and doing this for pretty long, and it doesn't hurt my foot. After I went for 2 walks down the hill and filmed it, somehow it was like really heavy. They weighed me at the doctor. Somehow I was really heavy. They weighed me at the doctor, and I weighed 253 pounds with all my clothes on, of course, like pants and shoes and this heavy shirt under it or something. And I was like 253 pounds. So I went for 2 walks, and I had been doing the muscle stuff here and there just to kind of keep in shape. And then it like hurt my foot. But now it doesn't hurt anymore. It's a miracle. So that's something good to feel good about. God made a miracle happen. My foot doesn't hurt. I'm literally doing this with my feet. Wonder if I can show it. Literally doing this. I'm even hitting my feet a little bit, and it just feels good with these socks. But now that I showed it, it hurt my foot. Like, I laughed. Like, I don't know if there's like somebody around here who like try to like hurt my body with all their intent or something. I don't know why. I think they're getting older and they don't like my laugh. Like, one time I laughed at them or something, like they're suffering, and like I didn't know. It was like, it must have been like 2 or 3 years ago. And like now it's like if I start if I start to laugh or something, like sometimes they hear me laugh or something, and then it's like, oh crap, and I have to like not laugh. Because there was like a turning point one time, like in the way, like I was either gonna keep laughing or not really laugh anymore and be like really godly and good. And it was about 2 years ago, or a year or 2 or 3 years ago. I think it was 2 years ago or something. And I had the choice. I had the choice to be really godly and good, and not laugh, or I could just laugh at funny things like that, like my dad and I thought were funny, and my friends thought were funny growing up. Like, we'd watch like comedy movies and stuff, and I could have been really good in like the next level of really kind and good and like G-rated and really good, like Mr. Rogers or somebody like that, or um and I don't know why I just couldn't. I messed up a small amount. I could have been really godly and good, and not had to like laugh all the time at things. And I don't. I don't laugh all. Like, right then, when I laugh, they try to like it felt like they're putting like some disgusting thing into my mouth to make me shut up. Now it's like it was starting to hurt my foot again. It's like I hear it from there. It's like this sound. like almost like the devil outside of the house. It started hurting my foot a little bit. It felt like they're shoving things in my mouth. It was starting to feel really good. Like everything was like really good. And then like, and then it like now it like hurt my foot again. And it did some other thing, like trying to put disgusting things in my mouth for laughing. And like, it's, it's just, this earth is just total. You can't call it feces because then what would happen when everything gets really good and everything's like really okay? Then there'd literally be the smell of the most awful things everywhere, and the beautiful stuff that's supposed to be good, and that's supposed to be good. I don't deserve the glory for feeling like Mr. All American. I don't want to ever act like that again. Mr. All American. Cheating on his wife or something like that. No, what a jerk I am for thinking that that's what that was. Yeah, I'm an American guy. I don't know. What a stupid idiot I am. I messed up at that one too. I'm all American. Yep, yep. All American. All American. All American. All American. What's number one in your life, son? It's number one in your life, son. This flag. Did you pray? Shit. That'd be a funny skit. Like some guy puts he thinks the American flag is like something to pray to, like a false idol, and it, like the love of an it, like the love of the devil. It's wrong. You're not supposed to love money. You're not supposed to. I'm not trying to teach you a lesson. Just don't love a flag. Don't love an it. Don't love the land. Don't love the soil. It's been cursed by God. Don't ask God to bless an it. God is number one. I think this country is the best for me. I think this country is the best for hopefully, you know, millions of people, maybe 300 million people. I don't know. But this may be the most godly country, but I don't know. I don't know because I can't judge anyone. And I probably wouldn't fit in too well in other countries if I had to live there, unless, you know, unless God wants me to move to who knows where. This whole earth is just, why would anyone want to live here? You know, but America's pretty good. It's just, I kind of don't like how they like made me like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm a sinful man. I don't really know. But America's pretty good. But don't pray to America. Don't love America. Don't look up to it as a false idol. Don't listen to me if I'm acting like I'm teaching you a lesson, because if you know better than I do, then maybe there's something good that you do that I don't know what I'm talking about. So I don't know. I'd rather be at peace from this whole earth. Like one day, God will make the lake of fire somewhere on earth or somewhere inside the earth in hell, and all the things on the earth, and all the sinful wicked people and everything bad, and the demons will all be destroyed and burned up forever. And don't try to burn my shit. You know, don't try to burn my stuff, or you may burn in hell. You know, if you try to burn somebody's special stuff, that's bad. You know, don't destroy my stuff. Don't try to burn another human. Don't play God. Don't play God. That's wrong. You know, I don't mean to be angry about it, but don't play God. You know, you're not supposed to hurt others. Kindness to others, forgiving others. I don't know what else to say. This whole earth is just, I'd really like to be at peace from it. I don't like it. I don't like the earth. I don't like earthly values. I can understand how people who punish others on earth can maybe make it to heaven too, because I can't judge them. I don't know, but I'm going to go. You know, I can't judge them, so I don't know. You know, there's war, people fight in wars, and have police officers shoot people. Doesn't hurt their heart, doesn't, it's not anything bad. They're a bad human being who is about to kill somebody, or they may have shot at somebody and killed them, the bad guy, so a policeman can shoot them. And, you know, if they get it right, God made things that way for them to save 100 people or 10 people or another human life. That's a good soul, way more good than that person who is going to kill them. So the policeman can shoot them. So I think police are really good. But, you know, if they get it wrong, they don't. That's not how they that's not that's not how they usually are. But everybody on this earth is so sinful. Everybody on this earth is so sinful. I think. Besides Ayla, my child and children, they're not really that bad, but I don't know. But, you know, you can't burn a flag. I think that's against the law. But if you knew the things that they made me do to stand up for this country, I was literally shown hell and almost put to war out there. To brainwash people so that Russia wouldn't destroy it or becoming a third world country, for me pushing ideas of peace and love and kindness to everyone. When I went to California, hey, everyone holding hands in peace, even the terrorists getting along, no more weapons, everyone's kind and good here, the entire earth, yay. Those are my ideas. I was mean as crap about it. What's the matter? You're trying to say that. and so it wasn't really that good anyway. And then instead they chose their own presidents and stuff to put in office who they thought were kind of like my ideas, and they just like take people's ideas and they do whatever they feel with them, and then they like try to make me do the opposite of everything I was standing up for, to stand up for who knows what, to be like I was going to war like my dad. But I followed all the rules and the laws in the United States, even though I didn't really have God and Jesus as much as I should have. And it wasn't that good. It was like I tried to do an Old Testament ritual to like conjure into reality how the nation would be, because I thought they'd make me go down to hell for 400 years if I didn't do it. And I was so driven by fear and lack of sleep because I didn't have Jesus. I didn't have Jesus as much as I should have. So I believed all this crazy crap. I thought there was like spaceships with like Illuminati and all this crazy ass crap because I didn't read the Bible. So I thought all this wrong stuff. And if there is a spaceship with an alien in it, it's an angel. It's an angel. It's talked about in the Bible in Ezekiel. It's talked about in Ezekiel. So I was lost. I didn't know what I was doing. I was like so driven by fear. I thought that there was like, right then, like I can barely even turn around to see if there was somebody. I'm so tired right now. And I just would forgive them anyway. And they could have knocked me over the head or who knows what. And there could have been somebody standing there. I wouldn't even know. And like before, I used to think that there could have been like an alien who was already back there, and I'd have to check, and I was like mean about it, and I was like, and if I had my phone in public, I thought they could look down and get my code. I thought they could get my code with satellites, and I was so paranoid, and I didn't know, and I thought that there was like I didn't know God's truth well enough to know what was real in the Bible. I didn't read and understand the Bible and study it. Well, you don't have to study it. Just, if you didn't go to school in your family, it doesn't matter. Learn about God and Jesus. God is who matters. Jesus is who matters. If you're supposed to study in your family, then study. If you have to honor your mother or father, and Jesus, Jews for Jesus. If there's a Jew, they can have Jesus too. They may have Jesus too. They call them Jews for Jesus. But don't But you know, a Jew is not really, you know, how God made things now. They call Christians Christian for a reason. You know, it's different from a Jew, but you can't be against Jews just because the Jews may have killed Jesus. You know, it's it doesn't mean they're bad. Many Jewish people make it right to heaven. Jesus was a Jew, you know. So I don't know. To say you're other than you be kind to everyone. Be kind to everyone. That's how Jesus was. He was kind to non-believers. He was kind to believers. He loved his enemies. He was really kind to everyone. He didn't hurt them. He didn't try to destroy the devil. He didn't use meanness or any of that. That's the way to be Jesus-like. But you know, there's plenty of people who are police officers or fought in a war and they had to shoot people. But don't ever do it unless you're a police officer or fighting a war. You know, don't ever shoot anyone. Don't ever shoot anyone. As crazy as you get, because Jesus is the way. Kindness to others. Kindness to others. You always know when you have Jesus that it's about forgiving others and kindness to others. It's not about not forgiving others. It's not about hurting others. It's not about being mean to others. You know, people go crazy when not everyone who is crazy is bad. There's some people who are really crazy and they're really good. They're not going to kill people, you know? When you have God and Jesus, when you have Jesus, then you know you're kind to others always. There's no reason to ever hurt anyone when you have Jesus. Okay, and then, so no matter how crazy you go, lack of sleep, you're not supposed to hurt another human being. You know, that's how it is. That's how to be Jesus-like. You know, they can hurt you, and don't worry about them hurting your body. Don't let them corrupt your soul. Be afraid of the ones who might try to corrupt your soul in hell. Those are the ones to be afraid of. They can hurt your body, but don't let them corrupt your soul in hell. Jesus says to be afraid of the ones who could try to corrupt your soul in hell. You know, but I haven't come across any of them, I think. I don't know. Jesus has kept me safe away from them. Hopefully he keeps you safe away from them. You know, they want to stand up for their things. You know, they'll try to, you know, it's the devil. It's the devil. It sounds like it out there. It sounds like a big evil sound. And it's like some big business or small business thing, or who knows what it is, some evil ass sounding fucking thing, man. No. Oh, now it sounds kind of good. It's just out in the woods. Oh, shit. Whoops. What is that? See, if it was a big plane, if it was an alien spacecraft, it would be an angel. I hear it. It's their planes, man. It's I wonder if I can put a flashlight on this. Don't love the American flag, man. See, you can wave an American flag, but don't love it. That was an it. It was sinful in my heart. It hurt. It was loving it. That's why I was my own person who messed up, man. Don't do it. And I don't know. How do you turn this flash on? Hey, cool city down there. Somewhere. There's the airport. You're welcome to leave if you don't like our flag. No. What flag do they wave? Virginia. This is Minnesota. You're welcome to leave Canada if you... No. This is Roanoke. They would never say that. I fit right in with them. I don't know. Look at him zooming in on. He's probably taking shrooms and smoking weed. No. I thought I'd feel okay and take it easy like other people get to. Oh, back to work, you servant of God. Listen to those ominous spacecraft sounding things. What is that? It's like some sinful person who's angry. Maybe their knees hurt. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows if I'll ever be really famous or not? I'd rather be with God and Jesus in heaven. But if I have to live on this earth, that's at least kind of something that'd be like okay enough to be like, wow, it was like all those people I saw on TV who had a good life, unlike the suffering that I had to go through when I was growing up in my town after about the age of 13 or 14. I think it was after about the age of 14. It was like, why? This earth is not that great. I like starting when I was about 12. I thought I'd be a really famous person, like all those people they show you in the media. Not, I don't know what it's called, because I already played music and like doing creative stuff, like videos and art and creative writing, and those are the kinds of things that I did. So I thought, hey, maybe it'd be okay if I went out to California. I didn't understand that they're like most of them were in California. All the famous people they showed us back then on TV, like growing up. Unless you're really young, and then you watch people on YouTube now, they could be from who knows where, like PewDiePie, like in a little room in his house that he got really famous from. But who knows? He may have been from one of the richest families on earth or something. But we're not supposed to know. Like God, like puts little things out there for me to like kind of like lead me on. Like, hey, maybe it'll be okay to be alive. Like he like God like shows me like things that I kind of know. That's probably not going to make me the number one famous person on earth. It's just kind of leading me on to keep having a hope to live, to do God's work and to do what I'm supposed to, no matter if I'm famous or not or whatever. And I'm just tired of it all. I'd rather be at peace with God. But for some reason, I'm healthy enough that I have to keep going. So it's just, I don't mean to depress you or anything, but it's just, I'd at least like to be the number one most famous at once. Because you pretty much have to make it to pay all your bills at it and not want to feel bad working at other stuff. Oh, this is really cool. Look what they did to the driveway. This is really cool. I can't even lift those. I can't lift those. I closed that. My grandfather played a Gibson, so I got Gibson. Oh no. Here's this. Wipe the makeup off. I can't do it anymore. Oh, I turn the light on. Okay, I'm going to put the flash on. Because if I have to live on this earth, I at least like to be like really famous the way that they were growing up that I thought was so cool. That was like, wow, that would be really fun to get to do when I grow up. Still haven't gotten there yet. I wonder how I put the flash on this. I don't know. Oh, here. I found the flash. Huh? Going down the steps. This is so cool. I'm going to show you the driveway, hopefully. My legs so tired. This is so cool. Look what they did to the driveway. Yay. Hey, it's soft. Hey, it's soft. Hey, this is so cool. And lonesome. Hey, it's soft to walk on with my feet. Hey, this is really good. God does these things for us sometimes. I better shut up so the devil doesn't try to mess it up. Tree branch. Already been crossed. Already been crossed. Those people who are against crosses. Well, does it even mention a cross anywhere? Oh yeah, Jesus was, they put him on a cross. So it could be good or bad, but it's one of the only symbols that we have to kind of be something good. But I'm going to wipe this screen off. But some people are like, well, okay, I get it. It could be sinful. No, it's good. Come on, every church has a cross. Wow, this is really good. They put that to the water to go. Wait, this is just dirt down here. He hasn't put. Oh, he put the gravel down. No, I don't know what they call it now. They used to call it crush or run. It held down pretty strong. Now this is the stuff that, see. Better go in. Yo. So that's dirt. But here, they put the gravel or soft little pieces of rock they started to put here. Here. Now it's all here. Hey, it looks pretty good. He's going to put some more layers of it on. Hopefully he puts it out there. At least they're not paving it. Because then it would be like they paved paradise and put up a parking lot. But there is some truth to that actually happened with them doing this part of the driveway, but it's more good than bad, I think. Yeah, it's an it. Oh, and I don't know. Oh shit! I gotta get away from it. I better shut up. You know, he could send his dog out on you at any moment. It's not his fault. Just he doesn't mean to. He's nice. He didn't mean to. He didn't mean to. Lock the door. Lock the door. Lock the door. What am I showing here? What am I showing here? I almost got angry. You keep that American flag on you all the time. Put it at the top of your channel. It's the only way you can do it. Come on, get these. I mean, going in the grocery store. Going in the grocery store. Got to get your home. Get the Franks. Oh, no, not Frank. Frank. Yep, Franks. Yep. I'm gonna get those. Put those in the bag. I'm gonna meat, and getting all the meat. I don't know. likes it. Beast. No, none of that. Don't want to get taken down to hell week. Gotta be meat. And Frank's, put the Frank's in the bag at the grocery store. Come on, Frank. Yep, Frank's. I'll get those. Get the next meat. Okay, on big heavy meat. Just try this one. After being a vegan for 14 years and eating a little vegetarian in the last few years of it, they tried to pull the plug on his existence, replace everything you believe in, boy, with red heavy meats or other beliefs or the belief systems. There's 4 or 5 of them, mean as shit that you was against, make you do it. Dumb shit. Now you go out there real crazy and big and powerful, covert, liking their dumb shit they believe in at their big shit, and then and you try to get them all to believe in it. And then when you're scared as crap and you go with your little tail tucked between your butt, faggy yogurt, don't get it. It's not strong enough for you. You need meat. Now you go with your tail tucked between your legs and hide away somewhere, way out in the woods, if you want. And then we won't even know if you did or not. But that's your idea, to go out in the woods and hide away from us. And then no one will even know. And you're just doing YouTube videos and it'll get really famous and big. And you just hide away from how scary shit their big evil Illuminati shit was and all that crazy shit, man. And you just eat this meat, Franks. You just eat that, another thing of meat. I don't do that. And you just put those things in the buggy and you just do this and control the brain like a puppet, walking in there, putting all the meat into the fucking things, and you go out there, whoa, brainwash everyone on the shit. And then see what you believe in California. Faggy, yogurt eating, mother nerd, crazy ass. You shouldn't eat them little 2 pieces of weed and thought, I don't know. You shouldn't have ate them little 2 pieces of weed and tried to get way too skinny on the most vegan thing you'd ever do and get away from his butt. I like gays. Hey, Facebook, I like all gays in the entire world. See how liberal you are now. What is liberal? What is Republican? Is there any such thing? Well, God knows. Because really, they just try to rally up everyone to take sides with one or the other. And people get angry about it and pretend they're Republican. They get angry about it and pretend they're liberal. And they pretend they're more liberal than they are. And they pretend they're more Republican than they are. And something about it makes them try to take sides. It's like a fun way that they pretend is like, who knows? It was so horrifying to me. Because I was really angry about it. I was a liberal. I thought I was a liberal. And then I had to become a Republican. And then I realized that there's not really such thing as a liberal and Republican. Because look at the beliefs of a Republican or a liberal. No one is really all Republican on everything. You know, it's ridiculous. You can't, it's ridiculous unless there are very few people who happen to be all Republican or happen to be all liberal. They try to rally them up against one another to like take sides. Wasn't even looking at my face and had to film the whole thing of me. Probably looked awful. What's the matter with you? Oh, all this earth is just, it was almost okay again. It was, it was okay. There's Krista. Rally 'em up for war, John Michaels. No, no, no. I don't know. Here's my mom. Hopefully there's nothing gross on here. Wait, I'm afraid to show it. Hopefully Danica's not on here. What would she think? How awful that sounds, rallying them up for war. My mom, she'd think it was a sicko. Why was she blinking in that? It's one of those it was one of those weird lenses. That's weird. My dad's legs look really big in it. There's Maya. There's Maya, my niece. No, I don't know what I'd call her. Maya. My sister's daughter, Maya. She's a baby. She's actually really tall. I don't know why my dad looks really tall. She's actually pretty tall. She's like 5'8" or 5'7". I don't know. Crazy. There's my rally him up for war, John Michael's hand. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's me. Hi. Rally him up for war, John Michaels. No, 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 no. How do I move that stuff? Hope there's not some picture of Danica. There, no. Hi, Krista. And there's the pool. I got to go to the pool that day and I filmed that. I didn't swim, but I at least made it to the pool and everything was okay. And I've been getting to go out in public more. I didn't get angry like I used to about dumb things that don't make any sense. Like, don't burn this flag or something like that. Either side of that, who knows what. It's a thing. It's an it. I don't want to burn it. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble, and I like this country. I like this country. I don't know if my dad would think I was gay for saying that. Because I said, I don't want to get in trouble. That's why I wouldn't burn it. Burned my backside and taking a crap. After all that coffee I drank and chat out and shit. I don't know. John Michaels. My dad's name is Michael and my name is John. His name is Michael, my John Michaels. I get the feeling my friend Jevin laughs at it and it's funny, and so I get to laugh at it too. I don't know. I had to print up this thing. I got that printer. It was on sale. It wasn't very expensive. I wonder what other pictures I have on this computer. I don't know why. I had a picture of Danica. Here's a picture of her on the desktop. I'll try to click on it, but I'm trying to... I don't even know what I'm talking about sometimes. I don't know why I do things. Don't give her one of the big foreheads. Danica. Hey, that looks more normal. Looks almost scary. But she's good. I don't know what she was trying to look like in there. Why am I showing her? I don't know if that's how she even really looks now or what. Here's some other picture. John Michaels. Oh, there's me, John Michaels. Yeah. John Michaels. What? I don't know. Hi. Hey. That's me. There's Krista. Looks like she lifted weights or something. There's my mom. Hey. Hey, Dad. My dad looks good. My dad looks good. A screen. Oh no. Oh, cool. Where's that lady? Who's this? That's my sister's. That's Christine. It's my sister's husband's mother. Oh. I don't know what I'm supposed to call her. Mother of Scott. No. I don't know. Scott's mom. No. I wonder what this one is. Clifford. Oh. Had to download it. Oh man. Oh, it's not a $6,800 Mac where you can just save everything on it. Because my other one got a weird virus. That was it was 3,000. The other one was 3,000, and then it got some stupid virus, and I had never gotten a virus on a Mac my entire, well, until then, and I did some stupid little thing and erased everything. I had to get this entire new Mac. Well, this wasn't brand new, but and then I got another Mac. I got another MacBook Pro in there. Hey. I'm gonna wipe the screen off. Hey, you look pretty young. I didn't even think about it back then. I was really young. Well, I was in my 20s when I filmed that movie. I did those titles myself. That was a font. I don't know why I used a font. It's weird how nowadays you can copy and paste it from a picture. But this was like a plug. These were all these fonts that I bought as a plugin that I added in Photoshop or Final Cut Pro or something. It was like some cool font. I don't know why I didn't just draw all the font. As long as I was doing a brilliant masterpiece. And then I drew this in Photoshop. I drew this thing around it and made the design around it. to create that tile, but forget that. Get out of here, Clifford. No. Wonder what this picture is. Here's us at the pool. Let me try to zoom in on it. There's Monique. So weird. Monique is like in her 40s. It's not weird at all, but she's 49 or 48, I think. And that's her grandson, because she had kids really young. She had a child really young. Ugh. Ugh. Here's me. There's me again. I looked so weird. I look like who knows what. There's Krista. Ugh. Disgusting. Here's the video, a 360 video, but it's in this weird. I'll play it.
Where's Maya?
It looks so weird. There's Maya. Krista. Ugh. Anyway, guys. Here's Owl Bob. Here's Owl Bob. I gotta go. I may have to lay down. I don't know. This is so weird how I had to record this. I'm not going to download it. Hey. Maybe I could edit something. Here's how you do some cool, weird little edit. Or big edit. Let's make Al Bob like flying around on some sort of cool backdrop. Okay. Wait a second. I know. Where's the... I'm looking for a picture of Al Bob. That's a Photoshop document where I already did the... I think this is it. Oh, weird. Hey, I think this is it. No, I just added an iPhone on top of it. Let's Photoshop this. Go up to image. Yeah, this is in Photoshop. You open up Photoshop, go to new layer. Okay. And then down here in layers, click on that layer of that flat image and go to image. Oh, wait. Click here, Command A to copy everything, and Command C, and then Command V. It copied the cell phone. I highlighted the wrong layer. You have to highlight the lower picture and say, go up to here and say duplicate layer. And then there's a duplicate layer of Al Bob, and make one of them transparent by clicking on this little eye down here. And then, hey, this is cool, like Bob Ross, the peaceful painter. Okay. And I don't really feel like, oh, here, I'll just do this. I'll do it anyway. I'm gonna highlight that and click delete. Get rid of me from the picture, delete. Go up to the eraser tool. I selected the magic eraser. This is one way that you can do a green screen effect. There's a better way to do it where it really does it well. I'd have to kind of Google it again to see how to get it really well around the edges of his feathers, but this is gonna kind of be in a wide shot, and this is it. This is pretty good. Oh, I'll just do this so it looks pretty good. I'll use the blur tool. I'll use the blur tool. I selected the blur tool, and then here's what I'm gonna do around the edges so it looks a little bit better. This kind of thing, I'm just gonna do this. I'm doing it pretty fast. Oops. Doing it pretty fast. I'm not spending forever on it. Yay. Oh, look, his tummy. No, no. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. Get away from my... No. Just this kind of thing. Pretend it's art with all your, just actually do it. Like, just know that you're really good at it and just do it like in one stroke. Like Picasso made the most brilliant thing with one stroke, and just leave it like that as if you're cool. Don't mess up his. Ooh. What am I filming? His fur. I hope it doesn't look like the devil or something. I messed that one up. Press undo. Okay. Praise Jesus. Oh, wait. Why did I do that? Undo. That looks pretty good. Actually, I'm just going to do this really quick. Lasso tool. Hey, that looks pretty good. That looks green for some reason. Okay, I'll just leave it. Okay. Press save, Apple save, or whatever they call it now, command. I've been using Photoshop since the year 2000. I kind of started using it. It wasn't that comfortable with it, and just used it here and there the first first few months of it or something, and or year or two, and then I just got really good at it. You might just be really good at it the first day that you use it or something. Photoshop. Okay, so I pressed save, and then I clicked on that tool. Let's look at these layers. There are actually 2 layers of iPhones. I'm going to delete one so it doesn't take up as much space and make it see-through. And then, oops, undo. I accidentally deleted the Al Bob layer instead of the iPhone layer. There, I deleted the iPhone layer. I'm going to hide the other one in case I want to. Hey, I could use that iPhone in the animated little video that I'm going to edit. What is this? There's the background. What is this? No idea what that is. I'm going to delete it, that layer. Okay. Now I'm going to click save as something else. By some miracle, I didn't already save the, who knows what, if I ever even use any of all these Photoshop images that I have. Save to desktop. But I saved all of them. I think every PSD image for anything, I think, or most of them that I saved for God. So here's this one, and I'm going to save it on a hard drive. I'm just going to drag and drop it there. It doesn't take up any time. And then, so then, oh, where's this church pool video? I don't know what hard drive this is saved on. I even have this real document where I have the titles for this 360 video. I don't know why that's on here. I'm going to close it, click on the desktop, Command F for find, and I'm going to look for .fcp. That's a Final Cut Pro document. Typed in .fcp, and then I'm going to see where this untitled one is saved. Yes, that's on the external hard drive. So I have enough hard drive space on that. And I probably have like 2 terabytes or something. So I'm going to click on that one because the hard drive in this computer is not really, it's only like 512 gigabytes. I don't know why it was the only one I could get when I got it I just got a new one for $1,000 instead of fixing the really good computer I had when it went bad or something. And then I got a kind of better one for like 1,600 that has a little smaller monitor or whatever, and it's good enough to do like 8K editing. The other one, but it's like so cheap. It's not like the really good $6,800 ones that would like edit 8K like really fast, but it's pretty cool because I can do 8K editing. It edits it maybe pretty fast, but I don't know if you could do an entire feature with like a bunch of heavy special effects on that one or not in 8K. You might have to do it in 4K. Then I could do a really good, like all kinds of post-production on a feature film on that one. So, but if you try to do an 8K, I don't know, maybe. It's only $1,600. I might have to get a new. I might have to fix the other one that I have that was 3,000 new, but even that's only worth who knows what now. But I use this one and the other one because then I can do like 3 or 4 videos at once sometimes, like on my 2 iPhones and 2 computers. I've done so many videos. And I've kind of used, well, I've used 3 of them and sometimes 4. I don't know. Oh, this is the one that I already had opened. I'm gonna start a new one. Wait. Oh, put Al Bob in the video. I'll just delete that. Wait. There's some titles. I copied and pasted the titles from my mom and me in the car. I'm getting rid of that. I'm going to put Al Bob with my family. Yay. I wonder if the baby's watching. I don't know. Probably too late. And then I dragged and dropped it to here into the where I dragged and dropped in where all the videos are that I'm gonna edit. And you just double click on it, and then it opens up all those layers in Final Cut Pro of Al Bob. So I'm gonna select these 2 layers. You just click above it and select them both, and press Command C, copy, and then go back to the other video that I have like 2 random titles there I can change above somebody's head. I'm gonna edit a 360 video with Al Bob in it and press Command V for paste for those 2 layers of Al Bob, and it goes on top of this stuff. There's a phone. Oh. So here's how I edit it. Here's where Al Bob would be in. The phone is covering up his face. Oh, here's what I do. I was going here to show you this. Go to transform. Ooh. That's how you transform the shape of things. Click show. This is, sometimes you can enter a numerical value if you can't literally just do something as simple as highlight this where it says transform, and you should be able to click on it. Ooh. Yeah. That should move out of the way when it catches up to what I did. Where is it? To move the iPhone out of the way. I selected the wrong. It selected the wrong one for me. I'm trying to film it and show you while I'm doing it. It selected the title and it moved some weird little title. But here's what I'm trying to move. That phone. Why does it go down to there? Okay, I'll enter an alphanumeric value. All you do is just, that's not an alphanumeric value. I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, the x-axis and the y-axis and a number. Okay, I'm just going to type this in, some random one to see what those numbers mean. 1,000. Whoops, undo. It's taking a while to catch up with what I did. Why is it selecting all of them? I'm trying to film it and show what I'm doing. Now it's selecting all of them. Clicked on that. Went to transform. I clicked on that. I wonder what it's doing. Oh. 1,000. Enter. Okay, that should move where the phone is when it catches up to what I just typed in. Huh. I wonder what it's doing. Hey, that's really cool. I'm gonna delete that stupid phone. I don't need a stupid phone in there. I'm gonna delete it. I deleted it. Now it's just Al Bob. I could leave him in one place. I dragged and dropped, well, this Al Bob Photoshop picture. I made that the link. I made him there through the, not literally there, but I put him there in the entire video. Actually, if I wanted to, I don't know. Did that in case I had to like have it extend to there or who knows what. Here's some titles. Zoomed in. Here's how you zoom in. Ooh, never mind. Press Z for zoom or something. What's this little weird title? I'm just gonna delete. I don't want to go through and put a title over everyone's head and animate it all. I know how to do it in a 360 video. This is a 360 video when it plays back. But I don't see how much it's gonna pay me. And I might get sick if I work too hard at it because I've worked at AI videos all day and it's getting cold in here. I gotta turn the heat on. I'm just gonna delete those two layers. I'm gonna put this, I'm gonna make this layer say, I better turn the heat on. I'm gonna make it say, there's a little title I changed the colors of. Owl Bob watches some of John's family. Stupid. I don't know. That's good. All right. Okay. Great. Why is it doing this when I move it to the right? It's so weird. I'm trying to do this and why it looks like that. That looks pretty good. Wonder what it looks like. Wonder what it looks like when I zoom in. Okay, here's what the 360 video will look like. Owl Bob. Why is it? I gotta wipe the screen off. Can't believe it had something on the screen the whole time. Okay. Owl Bob watches some of John's family. And here's what it looks like. Owl Bob. Hey, it looks pretty. Ugh. Wait. Sorry. There's my dad. Who is that? Oh, disgusting. Why am I doing that? I didn't even notice. I don't want to see this. Okay. Why is that black at the beginning? I wonder why it starts off black and fades in but has Owl Bob. I'm going to try to make it white. Well, I know how to do it, but you just click down here. Well, actually, I can do it really fast, but I'm trying to film it too. So here's what you do. In Final Cut Pro, if you want to have that fade in from white, because it had a dissolve on it, fading in from black, but Owl Bob wasn't. You go to the titles, generator. And you could put some kind of cool, hey, this is weird. This is pretty good. Whoops. You choose a backdrop that could be white or some cool thing like that. It's like almost white if I color correct it and make it way wider. So you click on that and drag and drop that. It's a standard cool thing that you have the rights to use that comes with that you own if you film your videos and stuff and you want to sell your videos. It comes with Final Cut Pro, all these cool weird little these backdrops or whatever they're called. Here's one that says backgrounds. Doesn't have a bunch of them, but it has some pretty cool ones. And you should kind of like not leave them too standard unless you just don't care. Like this clouds ones, you've probably seen in a bunch of videos. Watch, I'll click on it. See, have you seen this in a bunch of videos? I'll press play on it or something. I don't know. Hey, I don't know. But I'll just use this one. Okay, I'll use this cool weird one. And then I'm gonna drag, oops, no. And zoom into here. zoom into here. How crazy it sounded, nerd. Hey, cool. This is pretty good. I'm gonna press play on it. That looks really good. Oh, Bob watches some of John's family. Actually, I'm gonna record it. I'm gonna get my other phone to record the sound of it. Owl Bob watches some of John's family. Ah! Hey, this is cool. Hey, this is pretty good. Better plug this phone in to keep it charged. No, I better not. I better shut up. The mean devil and the people who get tricked by him are trying to use my words against me. I wonder if there's some cool AI thing I can do with like the newest Final Cut Pro. I better shut up. It's just recorded on the, add a super echo because it has the sound of this fan in the background, so I'll have to be really loud about it or something. I'm gonna record this on QuickTime Movie just to make a weird sound because I can't charge my phone right now. Owl Bob watches some of John's family at the pool. There, now I can add an echo. Let it record long enough after I recorded it. I like this. I don't hate anything. You gotta work out too. You can't just, well, if somebody ended up like, I don't know, I wouldn't be very happy like Stephen Hawking. He would just edit the whole time and act cool and do whatever he felt like. I don't know. What did I just, oh. Oi. No. Yay. This is weird. This is cool. I'm gonna click on this. Hey. Okay, I'll just get rid of the visual. Delete it and I save the sound.
Owl Bob watches some of John's family.
Okay, got it. No. Yeah. Anything you say, I think you mean shit. Don't hear the voice the devil did to him. Shit. I better shut up.
Bob watches some of John's family at the
Oi. I'll just use this instead of thinking about it way too much. Where's the... Oh. Shut up. I gotta shut up.
Owl Bob watches some of John's family at the pool.
Sounds like shit. Hey, I'm little and old, about to die.
Owl Bob watches some of John's family at the pool.
Okay, at the end of it, I'm gonna do this with the echo effect. I'm gonna set a keyframe there, and by the time it... super echo at the end of it. Let's play it again. No, yeah, no.
Owl Bob watches some of John's family at the pool.
Yay. Let's actually listen to that. Let's try to get rid of that hum. Hum remover. It was a miracle that the guy did that to the driveway. Oh,
How about watching some of John's family at the pool?
okay, let's try this. I'm gonna press play on it. Here's the 360 interactive video of Owl Bob.
How about watching some of John's family at the pool?
Let's add some of the pool. Why is it out of focus? That's weird. I hope Owl Bob can see okay. Yo, dude. Oi. Crazy.
How about watching some of John's family at the pool?
Jeff Bezos. The people that show everybody, there's like all the really super famous people who all think, oh, gotta be nice to him. Because we might get to be really rich and famous one day. Oh, net worth, really famous. Gotta be nice to him. They're real people, right? Yeah. That's how Danica's family are. They're not. It's skipping frames, but when it plays back, it'll look really good. Hopefully, it's not covering up any of the. Hopefully, Owl Bob's not covering up anyone's faces during the important kind of things like they hug people. I'm skipping through it. I'm seeing. Oh, that. No. I wonder if I can put Al Bob's voice. Yeah, of course I can put Al Bob's voice talking in there. Ew, gross. Oh, better add to that title. At the pool. I wrote at the pool. I wrote at the pool. So then, like when you really zoom in, that looks old. Look close. It doesn't look. How am I trying to show? Where's the actual title? Where's the actual title? I zoomed in. Great. Only God knows that stuff doesn't matter in the really righteous people. But it matters. Oh, I forgot. Everything matters. That even matters too. If somebody looks young or old. For some reason, everything matters. Or doesn't. I don't know. Al Bob watches some of John's family at the pool. Okay. I wonder. Yes, no. Sound effects. Owl. Oh, it's a miracle I have the sound effects library on here. It comes with Final Cut Pro. I could put an airplane in the background. Stupid. I don't know why I'd waste time doing these little weird little... That's crazy. Why would I put a standard thing? I'm just gonna put it there for no reason or something reason. Who cares? Who cares? Might as well die and be old and shit and melt and turn dead. I'll turn the volume way down so it's like some weird, cool little sound effect. I used to do stuff like that. Oh, I didn't even hear it. I turned the volume down too low. That's weird. That's good. But, you know, you could record your own sound effects library if you had a good various microphones, and you could sell a sound effects library or something. A sound designer. I met a sound designer in Los Angeles. He was rich. He was really wealthy. I think he did Dune. Frank Serafini. I took a class from him at UCLA Extension. He had this rich house right in Venice Beach. It was like really cool. And he was a sound designer. He probably won an Academy Award for sound design or something like that. And and I just took some class from him at UCLA Extension. It was open to the public. And I think he just passed away. It's sad. And I used his sound effects library in my film Rebel Fish. And I knew him, and he was nice. He had a class, and he let us all walk through this cool house. It had like, it was really cool. It was at Venice Beach. It didn't have really much of a yard, but it was a really big, cool, like it was like, I don't know, it was a kind of cool house, but it was like, I don't know where I'd rather live. It was so long ago. It was 27 years ago. It was 27 years ago. I was 19 or 20. I took a sound design class from him. He just talked about cool stuff and kind of showed us around his house and talked about stuff that he did. Frank Serafini. He did like these big famous movies. He did the sound design for it. And he'd like record his voice saying, like he'd record his voice and he'd say, animals. He'd like say it at the beginning of all the sounds of animals. He'd say animal sounds, and he'd try to sound really cool. He said animals, and he'd go out in the wild and he like recorded like a jaguar or weird, really loud beasts and elephants and stuff, and he said elephant and stuff, and he would, and I don't know, and he recorded sounds. I didn't even know what a liberal was back then, or a Republican. I didn't know the difference between either one. I thought they were both stupid. Because I was a kid, I was a child. I was only 19. I thought they were okay. I liked Reagan. I liked Ronald Reagan, and I liked John F. Kennedy. I didn't know what it was. When I was like a kid, I didn't know what is that. Like the news, I didn't watch that. I didn't even know what the weather was gonna be like. Like I'd go out in shorts on the coldest day of the year and didn't know why it was cold. I don't know. I was gonna put some sound in here. When a bird. A bird. His voice through the whole thing saying, "This is Owl Bob. I'm a bird." No. I wonder where there's an owl. A weird bird sounds. I know. I remember that stupid sound I used in a video. I used these and stuff. Cool. This is the Final Cut Pro sound design library. No. Geese? No. Ooh. Oh, a hummingbird. Oh, I use that in one of my videos. I use that one. I use this stuff in my videos. That's an owl. I wonder if there's any more. Okay, I'll use that. Okay.
Giants.
Put it in reverse. All right. Hey.
And the Giants.
I better go to sleep.
Those people, right? And the Giants.
I wonder if I can make it high pitched, that owl sound, so he sounds like he's like. I don't know. So it doesn't sound as like mean and big and cool or something. Like it sounds like he's like nice. Now it sounded like a person who was doing it like to be crazy. Like a person just sounding. No, that's stupid. Undo. Okay, I'll just leave it out. What's undo?
The Giants.
No, that's scary. That was how my days started. They go out there a bunch. Get rid of the owl sound. That sounds awful. Maybe I don't know where to put it. I'm just gonna put it throughout the whole thing. I already have the video of my family online. There's an owl sound. 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 I'm gonna put it all throughout the entire video. I don't know. Let's make it a little higher pitched in some of them. Okay. Just a little bit higher pitched so it sounds a little different. Never mind. Oh. Okay. Now it's got a render on this little bit older Mac. So it's got a render here. See, it's like rendering. Okay. Owl Bob watches some of John's family. I can play the video from the beginning and see if I can interact with it like a 360 video when it shows on the entire screen.
Owl Bob watches some of John's family at the pool.
No. Hey. This is like a taking it easy video. I can't do it anymore. I worked so hard today at stuff that I was worried for my health, so I kind of did this as something fun. This isn't how all my videos are. I'll show you what some of the videos I did today, but I did other stuff today. Today I suffered like Jesus every few moments, forgiving others because they were mean to me with all their heart and loved me and liked being around me because everyone else was meaner to them, and they liked being around me because because I was more kind to them than anyone else is. But I'm not the best, most kind, good person, because I used to be meaner. Even once or twice this year, I was kind of mean. But I'm not as bad as other people, I think. But I can't judge. I can't judge if I am or not. I used to be kind of mean here and there. But I had to suffer like Jesus while they were doing stuff like saying they put the nail on. Like, I got the thought from God. Well, God let me know that they put a nail in my coffin and hurt my body with like all their intent and their weird ways of how they have some kind of power on earth to do things to others, even without actually physically hurting them. Like how mean others are on this earth. And I had to forgive them and forgive them. And then it felt like they were going to quit their job to be around me more every day. And I'm not going to say who it was. But it's somebody who God let me know. And I had to suffer in a bed. Like, it felt so difficult having to, with all my effort, trying to act like Jesus being hurt on a cross, with all I had to do what was right. And that kind of thing. For like every few moments. And it could be another difficult thing that I have to do to suffer to do what's right. It could go on for 12 hours, 14 hours. But the past few weeks, this miracle happened, and almost all my depression went away. But today was a difficult day again for some reason. I don't know why. And then this was really fun. This was like something I did because I didn't want to like die of cancer or heart disease or who knows what, die in my sleep tonight from working so hard at AI videos, suffering like Jesus, as I did all the technical details of it to try to get enough views and making good quality videos, of course. And this is not like the best quality video, but it's okay. It's kind of fun, and I don't have the time right now on this slower computer to suffer anymore, trying to like move Owl Bob little by little while it takes this computer like 10 seconds to catch up with every 2 seconds of work I do. And I know he's covering up my mom at the beginning, but that's good. I could put Owl Bob on the side, and it'll take. I'll just leave him where it is. Okay, I'm just gonna try to export this. Even before it finishes rendering, it should be okay. I'm gonna do select all. You have to do command. Oh no, I don't know what you have to do. I don't know. Send to compressor. Oh, I'll just say share. Export as a 4K file. This is a really fast export, easy to do. And go to compressor and try to make it 8K or something like that. And, oh, wait a second. Okay, I'll just export it at 4K. That's really weird. It saves as a 360 video. I thought I had to do all the technical stuff because it's a 360 video. By some miracle, maybe I can just export it. Man, what are you doing? Oh, I was just started. I don't know. Okay, that's it. I exported it. Put on, come, go, bound, down. Well, it ain't me. Don't tell, don't tell. Don't tell, no, don't tell. Oh, don't ask, don't tell. You don't tell on Rocky. You don't tell on. You got a talent on me. Dang me, I ain't my talent. Get away from me. That owl got a talent on me. He torn it. If he tried to become excited about him. I told him. He did. He did. Dow Bob tore his penis off, man. Hot dog. Now, why'd you join the big bit of gasoline? In the Predator movie, Arnold. Shoot. You think you're Arnold, man. You don't know when I was young. You may have been a little smaller than that. You think that you're it's John and his friend. If they would actually hang out and do stuff like that, shoo. I have a family. I know. I have a family too. John, that ain't the way you talk. Get away from me. I'm afraid to go to your show. I don't like to do that cool stuff. I have a wife and kids. Why would I waste my life? Okay, maybe. As long as it's not cool people hanging out with like they're a dude. Unless it's Al Bob, maybe. If he's too much like a dude, I shouldn't hang out with him. I should shut up. Until I couldn't go. I just about died. No. Okay. What is this? What is this here old Ricky old little old woman? What's this old Ricky? Candace Fowler. Who's this? I'm afraid to show my face. Who's this old Ricky old little woman? I wonder if I can. Hi, Candace. I wonder how I put a filter on my face or something and look like an AI. Wonder if they have any of that for live videos. You can create a short out of it. Here are these filters. Here's the one Al Bob likes to use. No, get away from it. I wonder if they update these and make really cool filters like TikTok and Snapchat. Those have some pretty cool CG looking filters. And AI may be looking. All AI is computer generated graphics like art that they do, like 3D animation. And then they also do software, like they make it interactive so you can like type in something and make it say whatever, make them say whatever you want. It looks real person. It's like really good computer graphics, like 3D animation that they also do the software engineering for to make it so it's like interactive, like a video game, like you're playing a video game of them talking or something, like in an app, like you can write stuff and have them do it, or have it like they got so good at filming and editing that they made this huge sound effects libraries of it can, and it's like intelligent where they, it's like a Google search engine where they look up, a like one word like owl, and they can have all these different looking owls based on how owls look. And they have these geniuses who do AI video, and they pay them like billions of dollars to go to work because hardly anyone can do it because they have to be like really good at it. And they're the ones who create like the really genius art, and they do the software engineering stuff. I'm a filmmaker and an editor and video creator, and I'm a father, stuff like that. I am a husband, maybe. I hope I'm a husband. I don't know. And so I do editing, and I can edit and do really cool stuff and do like better editing than somebody who just like, I don't know if you get that, I don't know what that stuff is, so I don't know. But I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Praise God, praise Jesus. I'm gonna go bye. But I'm an editor, a really good editor, and Danica's an editor too. We met in the editing room, and so I don't really feel like becoming one of those people who's like does all the computer stuff like 3D animation and then learns software engineering or how to create interactive video games. But I may learn some of it. I'll probably learn some of it or something because I'm supposed to as a filmmaker, as the technology gets better. And I don't feel like just having like AI do the work for you. You can't really do that. You have to edit as a filmmaker or video creator. So I don't even know what this app is. I don't even know what this filter is that I happen to look good with it, but I don't know. Hi. I'm looking at the filters that you can use. They look pretty standard. They're probably gonna add like, I think YouTube could work on their cool like filters and make them like TikTok and Snapchat. Ugh. I used Snapchat to talk to Rowan and Ivan. It's the only reason why I got it. I've been really good about that. Some people used it for dating and stuff like that. I haven't used it all for any of that stuff because they try to make it like somebody, like they send people pictures and it like disappears or something. So like, so they could say something like, you know, but the kids, like young kids, started using a bunch of Snapchat, and I haven't used that for like 2 or 3 years. I haven't used Snapchat for like, and I don't know. I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go. I don't know. Hey, it's still filming. I could do something else like not show me. Why does it have this cool looking film? Not this cool looking. All these. That looks like a little older for some reason. Just because I haven't shown myself looking really old up close, and then it just like somebody's like, for some reason with all your heart, it's how like God makes you be. So God made me look that way for some reason when no filter was on. It didn't look that good. I don't know. Or I look okay. I don't even know. I was done with that thing. I was gonna do something else. I'll leave this on. I'll take that off. I don't know. Jesus, you said that Jesus is God in human flesh. Well, how is he in human flesh now? How is he in human flesh today when his human flesh on earth has already died and his soul is in heaven? Hey, cool. This has a cool effect on it. His soul's in heaven, or maybe with us on earth when he's God, or maybe sometimes as Jesus he comes down here too. But how would he have still have human flesh? He was a human being on earth, but he's God's son. Is he still a human now in heaven? No, I think that would be wrong to call him a human now. He's not in human flesh anymore. His earthly body of his earthly body is no more in in existence. His earthly body, I don't think exists anymore. Is dead. They did all that mean ass crap to him and hurt him and stuff. They tried to put the sin into him and hurt him by cutting him and hurting him or something. And so that body, he's not in that body anymore. He has a good new heavenly body. I'm gonna go or turn it on or off. I don't know. It's raining in the video. I don't know what to do. I'm waiting to get my license back so I can actually work on stuff that I like to do really a bunch, which is like singing and looking better and like, you know, looking better and singing way better. When I look better, I sing better. Maybe playing guitar if I have to and working hard at videos. Maybe people will give a crap about watching me if I actually look as good as Elvis Presley. But who gives a crap about that? Those are earthly values. We're not supposed to value those things. So tonight it was the best. I thought, hey, I'll get to die tonight in my sleep. I thought God was going to let me be with him in heaven to be at peace from the suffering on this earth. Like right now, the whole time it feels like it's doing something in my legs or something, an annoying thing like and it's like it's like God is letting me know that for some reason I'm a bum. Oh, something to do with these shorts. I didn't even know it was filming that. I don't know why. What else would I work at? Well, let me show you these videos I just did. You can see them on my channel. Maybe that will get enough. Maybe my work will get enough views. I don't feel sick. I don't feel hurt. I'm working so hard at those videos, so I have my health. I don't know why I'd have to. I don't know why I'd be a bum. I'm literally living off of money that I worked hard for before, and I'm getting paid $5,200 a month until June, and I also have 70 in the house after the investment that I put Dad's name for, that he paid me the $5,200 a month for. But I may not own my house anymore unless I do something to get my house back in my name, so my videos aren't getting enough views. So I thought if I stop making the AI videos, which I'm only doing now because I was so worried because I haven't had my license back, and I'm hoping to get my license back any day now because by a miracle I talked to a doctor and they filled out the DMV paperwork. So why would it be a bum? What am I doing wrong? feeling bad filming this random crap. If it's crap, I was supposed to do a live video to get more views. YouTube suggested doing a live video to get way more views. That's why I'm fucking doing it. Okay? So I don't have to suffer working shit that made me want to die. Because was supposed to be fun. So I'm angry now because I'm supposed to get a job and for some reason I'm a bum. Why? Because I worked harder than anyone I've ever met, and I'm living on $5,200 a month right now of passive income until next June, and an additional, this is bullshit. This, how small that shit is? You think I'd trade this house for that shit? And another 75% after my dad's investment in it to work harder at trying to get it sold like I did almost at constant unrest all last year, work as I could, feeling like shit that put heavier weight on me, where I barely looked, I looked okay, but I looked pretty good, but I didn't look like really perfectly flawless, like is almost impossible. But thank God I said like that, because if you're saying I'm a bum, I can't try to be literally perfect looking, in real life, unless I lost weight and then my face looks younger again. And it may be possible to look perfect. And then if I look good as Elvis Presley and I get to feel that way too, then my singing is way more confident and I'm way better at it. So, I look good now. I look really good now. I look good now. I look okay now. But I've been under stress and working on AI stuff, editing from a computer, but feeling okay too. And then sometimes worried, and I don't know. So how would I be a bum? What did I do wrong? I thought I was supposed to film this. It may not be the best quality thing, but they said do a live video. I don't know. I thought I was doing what was right. Think I give a fuck about being alive? Yes. I don't know. I want to live with God and Jesus after this life, but I don't want to be alive in this life. That's how I feel about hoping to be alive for something better, because it probably will get better, and then I'll like being alive, so I keep living for the hope that it'll get better. Hey, that's a cool weird looking effect on the live video. Like, do you ever get to take it easy? John, it's a Thursday night. You haven't done anything fun on a weekend night for 8 years. Let's see. Oh shit, get out of here. I don't want it to show how much I'm earning. For some reason, God wants me to pretend that I don't tell everyone how it really is, that I had to work at homes. Can't believe my life would ever talk about that I had to work on homes, to try to get them to stop making me work on homes, or I would never even want to think about having to do it again. But I have to, because it's righteous, and I don't know what I'm talking about. I feel really bad right now. Why can I not show this? Hey, that video got 1.4 thousand views. I uploaded that before I filmed this video. Okay. Here's my new videos, long form videos. Let me see if I can take this effect off of it. I'll just leave it on. Here are my new long form videos. They don't have that many views, I think. They still haven't, the new ones have gone pretty big. Some of the little older ones have gotten like 2,200 views. It's not very big. This one got 300. That was uploaded on October 14th. Today is October 24th, 10 days ago. Ugh. And those are the long form videos. But the shorts videos, here are my shorts videos. Ew. I'm trying to zoom in. Oh. Here's a Donald Trump video. I uploaded that before filming this. It says 1361 views on there, but when you actually go to the analytics, it'll probably show crazy. It started off getting a bunch more views. I got 3 subscribers from it. It's very small. Has to be I don't know why God has had me earn so little for my films and videos from so much work at my actual films and videos. You know, this live videos isn't really that much work. It's filming a live video. It was kind of something fun to do that was going to help me get more views. But this video I uploaded before I filmed this live video, and it got 1.4 thousand views. Wait. I'm trying to see how many views it really got. And then you can look at analytics and you can see where it got most of its views from the shorts feed, not from returning subscribers. 85.7% from the shorts feed, 14.3% from maybe, well, this is from YouTube features. And you can see more, and you can study how your videos are doing to see what you should do more of. And really, it's about making good quality content for God with everything you do. So if I'm a bum, maybe I wasn't doing God's work and I was taking it easy in this video. Wonder why I'd be a bum. Doesn't make any sense. I uploaded this. At that time, around 8 p.m. Don't tell me the police would wait time seeing what I'm doing. Oh, man. I don't get it. Why would I be a bum? Please, God, let me know why you thought that I was a bum. I thought this video was really good that I did. I found this way to edit better video, well, kind of edit better, well, I know edit better videos on an iPhone. I found a way to really edit better on an iPhone. Well, I don't know, but it's not really as good as like professional movie software, but it's pretty good. I found a cool new program to edit with and some other AI apps. So I've been doing those videos. I've been filming those and editing AI videos and editing. So if it hasn't gotten enough views, I was gonna play this video. Who knows? I turned it off. Is anything ever okay? Yeah. I really like to be with God and Jesus. Be at peace from this earth. Literally called a bum from working so hard at editing and AI videos that I was worried I might die tonight in my sleep. Until I took it easy and filmed this video and then literally called a bum. Wow. What a fun, good earth. What a fun, good earth. Wow, it's so fun to be alive on this earth. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, well, take your wife and children away from you, the only really good love that you ever felt at home, besides when you're a little kid. Oh, that was taken away from you as soon as you started puberty. Oh, who are you? Who are you? We don't like you anymore. What's the matter with you? You look weird. Oh, this is wrong with you, the way you look. That's wrong with the way you look. We don't like you. What a crappy earth. But you can't call it crappy. You can't say anything bad about it because some stupid ass kid some friend of mine's daughter killed somebody. Disgusting. It's like, how could you not even be near that? What a bad person. How could you hurt anyone? I had to reach out to him, be Jesus-like, and think about him wherever he was from a jail, and try to communicate with him, like with all my heart, to wherever he was from his lack of communication that he must have had with what he did, because he killed 3 kids. And I had to think about how disgusting it almost made me throw up. Like a few days after I found out that he killed someone, like many years ago, it was at this house. It was like a few years ago that he didn't kill anyone at this house. You fucking idiot. It was in Bent Mountain. I could even tell you his name. But these steaks were in my refrigerator at this house. There were 3 steaks, and they turned gray. It was disgusting. It's disgusting. It almost made me throw up. They're in the refrigerator, and I tried to thaw them out, and I didn't even feel it. And then I took them out, and they're disgusting. They look like dead bodies, and I almost threw up at this. I think 2 or 3 other kids. It was 3, I think. For some reason, God had me show these steaks in the that were in the refrigerator that turned gray and looked like dead bodies. It almost made me throw up and sad and feel so bad about the kids that he killed. How could somebody kill other innocent people? How could they do that? And then because he was a child when he did it, he was not yet 20 years old, like the Holy Bible says. Maybe there's a chance he can make it to heaven. And so for some reason I had to think about him because I knew his mom. Because I went out with his mom in high school or something. Or hung out with her here and there. And she married some guy or who knows what. And he just somehow they just tried to act cool, man, and like they tried to act cool, man, and play cool music, and I had to be so nice to them for like 2 or 3 years until right now, and I just can't take it anymore. Why would they accuse me of acting like maybe he killed someone? Why would I have to think about that? Is it because I was kind to him and thought about him with all my heart and tried to say, maybe he can make it to heaven anyway, and I had to be Jesus like and suffer and act like maybe he's a good kid, maybe he'll get out and have a good life? Because when people are children, they can't help it that they're not liable for the sin that they did until they're an adult. So by some miracle, because I know God and and learned more about him from reading the Bible and learning more about who God is, I knew that maybe that kid may have a chance that he can get into heaven, even though he killed 3 kids. He literally killed 3 kids, and it's wrong and bad what he did. But I had to be kind to him, and he's in like a prison now. I'm afraid to say him. I don't want to get in trouble for saying. They put his name in the news. You could probably look him up. He killed 3 kids in Bent Mountain. He didn't know what to do or something. I don't know why. He was like a kid and he thought he had to get a job, and he just went to some shack and just walked around like a little kid. He didn't know what he was doing because he was still a child, and he went crazy because it was probably getting cold, and he thought he had to pay his own bills and didn't know what to do, and he just ended up killing the other kids who had it easy, who got to live with their families or something. I think, but I don't know. I didn't even know them other than his mom. I knew his mom, but I didn't know her son. How could anyone kill human beings? And then I found out about these other, and then there's this news story I wrote. It made me cry. I just started crying, like tears rolled out of my eyes, a bunch of them. This woman killed her own children, and she was from somewhere north. You can look her up. I think it was Connecticut. She was a cheerleader in high school, and she had 3 kids. One was 5, one was I think 3, and one was a newborn or a baby. And she waited for her husband to go to work, and she literally tried to strangle the kids to death one at a time, and it was an awful, difficult struggle with each kid and violent, and she tried to strangle them, and then she tried to cut her wrist as hard as she could, and she threw her body off like the third story to try to kill herself, and they didn't die, and they were all like way hurt, and he came home from work or something, and she was like convulsing on the ground, and the kids were, one of them was still alive, and she literally tried to kill them with her bare hands or something, and I read the article about it and broke into I just started crying, broke into tears. I started crying. I couldn't believe she hurt those children. Couldn't believe she would kill her own children. What's the matter with her? A cheerleader at a Connecticut high school, and then she was big and successful or something like that, and then she killed her own children. They don't really have very good morals. Some people, when they value earthly stuff, and they don't care with all their heart, they would kill and murder people with all their heart as long as they don't get in trouble for it. And they lie with all the words they say, so they don't get in trouble. And there's very little kindness that they have. It's all for like money. What do you mean? They act like they didn't say anything bad, so they avoid earthly punishment, and they call you crazy, and they try to get other people in trouble who didn't do anything wrong. and they act like they follow all the earthly rules so they don't get in trouble. And they're the same kinds of people. I don't know. And it's really sad. And then that man is still married to her, and now she can't walk. She's in a wheelchair because she threw herself off the stupid house, like the highest place, or wherever, however high she was in the house, and she cut her wrists, and now she's paralyzed from the waist down, and it's stupid. Like, it didn't even kill her to slit her wrist. You can't really kill yourself or something. And then she literally struggled with these little baby children and trying to kill them. And one of them lived for a few days after, the 5-year-old, I think, or 3-year-old, lived for a few days after that and then died because she like hurt them so bad that they're it was like awful. And I just cried about it. It was like 2 days ago or something when I cried, or yesterday. And she was in the news, and her husband feels devastated, and he wants to keep living with her because he still loves her and she's at least someone who he has. And I was like, come on, just get away from her, marry somebody else, dude. Don't even be around her. Don't be married to somebody like that. And he literally wants to stay married to her because she's like one of the people he still has left who remembers their kids who she killed. And he said that she just went crazy and didn't know what to do, and it wasn't really her. And for some reason he still loves her in a wheelchair and paralyzed from the waist down, and she has to go to all the court stuff. She should, because she killed her own children with her bare hands. She tried to strangle them and stuff. What an awful human being. They should kill her. They should cause her to die in a not even in her prison. Just put a gun to her head and shoot her in the head. What an awful human being killer. A cop should have showed up at the house, and if she tried to kind of reach for his gun or something, shoot the dumb bitch in the head and kill her. She tried to she tried to she literally killed her small innocent children who they probably didn't do anything. They must have not done anything wrong at all. They went straight to heaven. I know, because children aren't liable for their sin, and if they die before they become adults, I think all children go right to heaven when they die. What a bad person. And her husband is such a mean ass, weird ass person that he still loves her. How awful. But then the weirdest thing is I sympathized with him because Danica's sinful too. But she wouldn't kill anyone. But Danica's sinful. I was like, wow, I almost sympathized with him too. Because they're real human beings, and it's awful to say that they should shoot her in the head, but man, why would they do that awful stuff to hurt other people's bodies? It's just. And then she threw herself out of some tall height on a building after she tried to cut her wrist to kill herself, and she just was paralyzed after that and still lived. It's just really bad. Like, can you imagine? I mean, this just like, man, they should just kill her if the judge says it's okay, or I don't know what. How awful for her husband. All he has left to remind him of the children is his wife, who he says went crazy and wasn't being herself. She was like a cheerleader in high school at a Connecticut high school. Like, she must have been like, hi, I'm, like really mean and evil as shit to people. She must have been evil as shit to people and pretended that she wasn't or something to try to be like the best at everything or something. I don't know. How awful. It gives cheerleaders a bad name. It made me cry when I started reading the article. It hit me all of a sudden. She really did that, and it made me cry. And then it started like, it was almost like ghosts coming into the house or something, like these bad spirits. And this weird thing showed up like right after I watched the video. Not the video, the news article. And this is the weirdest thing ever. There's only two people this other guy who I know, we were friends with him when I was a little kid, and like, he hurt me as a little kid. He came over to my house when I was at my grandmother's house, and he put my head up against a tree. He said, "Put your head up against this tree." And I put my head up against the tree, and he like kicked it into the tree and laughed at me. And I just felt really bad, and I forgave him, and I never did anything mean to him the rest of my entire life. And then when he was in high school, I think, or after high school, he was trying to start at a community college, and he was like, I think he was married, and or something, and he was trying to pay for his kids and work, and he didn't know what to do, and he thought he had to get to some goal or something. And this police officer chased him in his car, and he drove in a high-speed chase, and he went so fast that he killed an entire family in his car, and he had to go to prison for like 20 years or something like that, and they let him go in his early 40s. And he was like, "Yeah, I don't know." Like, yep, got out, go get my key. And he got his kids or his family or something, or started a family with somebody else, but he already he's not that bad, he didn't literally try to kill anyone. He just drove so fast, and he was going like really fast over something, and like his car's probably going and he like wrecked into an entire other car and killed their entire family. It's awful. It's awful. He killed their entire family. They probably went right to heaven or died pretty soon after that or something. And I don't know why he tried to drive away from the police, but maybe he just didn't know. Like, many kids wouldn't have known any better. He might have been a kid, or might have been 20 something. I think he was a young man. He might have been in his 20s. So he didn't know any better, and he thought he was so afraid because he was trying to get to some goal, like work and pay for his family or something, and be like, go to school, and he thought he had to do it, and like, he should have just stopped and went, who knows what. It's not that bad. He didn't try to actually kill anyone. He just drove too fast and didn't know what he was doing. So he has like a pretty normal life now. But Joe Rogan acted like that happened to somebody, and he said, this kid I knew in high school, and he got in a car wreck. Some person Joe Rogan knew, and he killed some other person or killed their family or something like that accidentally from driving too fast. And Joe Rogan said that his whole life was over. But his life's not over. They can go back to being normal again and stuff. I mean, he just drove too fast. He didn't know anyone was gonna die from it. But he drove way too fast. I don't know. It's really sad. How could you? I don't know. But people get in car wrecks. Maybe if he was driving the speed limit, somebody could have wrecked into him, and who knows? Ugh. I don't even want to say his name. We were friends with him growing. Well, he was in the neighborhood where my he was in the neighborhood where my I don't want to say his name, but he's pretty nice. I wouldn't really want to talk to him. There's some people like that that I don't want to get too close to him, but I'd talk to him here and there if I was out in public. Yeah, I'd trust him to talk to him here and there out in public. He's not that bad. Like, he didn't try to hurt anyone, maybe, but maybe it had something to do with why he was going so fast. Because I remember he put my head up against a tree and he said, "Put your head up against this tree," and then and I put my head up against the tree and he kicked my head into it and hurt my head. I had never been hurt by someone before. I was like a little kid. And so maybe he just had a little different morals or something, and I don't know, but it wasn't bad enough that he would like literally try to kill anyone or something. I'm trying to think if I know other people who like ended up killing people or got killed. It was so weird. There's this one girl who's in my movies who was nice, and I was nice to her, and I got her to be in one of my videos. I'm not gonna say who she is. Okay, I'll tell you the truth. Her name is Megan Scully. Her name is Megan Scully or Megan Kelda. She went by two different names. And she'd show up and act in people's movies and stuff. And she'd try to go topless and stuff and get like $300 here and there. Like in these like B movies. And she didn't really get too many roles. And then she was in one of my videos one time at a convention. And I wasn't, you know, I only looked at her as a friend. But I thought she looked okay. But I just, you know, I wasn't a weirdo. I was only with Danica. I liked Danica a bunch, and I didn't ever get too close to her. I was nice with Danica, and so this woman Megan Kelda or Megan Scully, she went by Megan Scully. She must have had some creepy kind of stuff she was into or something. I don't know what. Maybe it's from her dad, how he raised them. And like she had like a vial of blood around her neck one time. And she just acted kind of creepy. I don't know what it was. It must have been from her dad, but she wasn't that bad. And she got some muscular sclerosis or something like that, and she started getting difficulty walking around, and she was like maybe starting to get handicapped or was handicapped. And but she's really nice. She was always really nice. She didn't hurt anyone. And then this is the weirdest thing, like, because her dad I think had to pay for her and he paid for her mom, and her mom and dad were getting really old or something, and they couldn't take care of themselves or something, and they didn't have the money, and they didn't know what they're gonna do. And her dad killed all three of them. He killed them two, and then killed himself. Crazy, not a serial killer, but like he like literally killed Megan Kelder or Megan Scully and her mother, and then he killed himself. So weird. It's weird, but I think about her every once in a while. She didn't kill it. She didn't hurt anyone. I think she was kind of nice, just a little creepy. The way like her dad kind of raised her or something. She was like into, I don't know. I didn't understand she was creepy when she first was in one of my movies. She was normal and didn't act creepy. I heard a sound. It's leaves or something, or a raccoon or something. Ugh. Ugh. But he killed her, and he killed her mother. He killed her. Oh, and this is really weird. this is really weird. This other girl who's in my videos, she also liked to do kind of like topless stuff here and there in movies and B movies. Neither one of them did porns. I think. I hope not. And I don't know. The porn industry must be really weird and creepy, because they die kind of young and stuff. But I don't. I wouldn't want to do that stuff. But at one time I thought maybe it'd be cool, and then I was just it felt so creepy to even think about trying to do anything like that. I could never do it. And now I know I will never do it. Thank God I didn't do any porns. And so there's this other girl who did top nudity or something and acted sexy and danced around, or whatever it's called. She'd like, "Arr!" And I was friends with her, and she went out with this guy in Virginia, and we were all friends, and they're normal, and I never tried to put moves on her or anything like that. And she acted in some of my movies, or one of my movies, or in some of my videos and films. And I didn't be with her the whole time. And she was going out with this guy, and I don't know why they didn't stay together. And she left him to be with some like B movie producer, or I don't know, B movie producer. And she left him to be with a B movie producer. It almost makes me sick. And that what he did, uh, this is the strangest thing ever. And I thought he was bad, but he's just a normal person and just really weird. And he lived in a house with his mother in I think he lived in a house with his mother, and he lived in a house with his mother, and she died. It's so scary. She died, and he just let her sit in a chair and pretended that she was like still there and talked to her or something like that. And he let her body just slowly decompose, and he just left her in the house. It's so creepy. It's so scary and creepy to me. And he wouldn't kill anyone or hurt anyone, but he literally did that. And then now he's going out with that girl who used to be in my movies, and they live like somewhere about 1,400 miles away from here or something like that, but I don't want to say who they are. And I was so afraid of him, and I thought he killed his mother. And then God let me know, no, he didn't. Well, God let me know he didn't kill his mother, and she just died. And he was so weird. He lived with her like in the same house as her body was decomposing in a chair. For some reason, I was so afraid when I found that out, and I thought he must have killed her. And I thought he was a bad guy, and I was like so afraid. And I was, uh, but then God let me know. God let me know that they were kind of nice, and maybe I was even supposed to hang out with them. But after I talked about all those other people who like killed people and stuff, and I saw in the news, and two of them who I knew who ended up killing people or something, or I never met anyone who killed anyone, unless they're a police officer in the army or war or something. And that's a miracle that God didn't let me ever meet a killer, unless this kid from like elementary school and junior high when I was like 12 or something. I don't want to say his name, but he may have killed somebody, ended up in jail, and then died in jail when he was like in his 20s or a teenager. it's like they did weird, sinful things that I was innocent of the sin and I didn't understand back then how people could be so mean. When I got older, I got a little misled in my faith. And then I kind of could see, oh, that's what those people were doing, how mean they were. They were like intentionally mean to others. I would never do that when I was growing up. I was really good. I was really good, I think. But I did steal crap. That was bad. And these 2 times, these other kids tried to beat up my friends. I think I punched them or something. And it hurt my own hand. That was when I was a teenager. That was the worst thing I did, is stole stuff, and I got in 2 fights. And then God let the sin punish me. It made me like really think I looked bad and stuff and felt bad, and people like looked down on me. I grew my hair in front of my face and had a hernia and could barely walk around the campus, and tried to shave my body hair and it looked red, and it was like, ew. And I had to study a bunch and didn't have a social life pretty much. And I got really good grades instead of like really just having to, I don't know why I had to do that. And I don't know. I didn't really feel that great about it, so I had to work really hard at studying and making really good grades. I don't know why it was so hard to do. It was like patience of the Holy Spirit and learning how to get good at new things that were really not easy to do. And I made really good grades by some miracle because I had to work so hard at it. Then I got into really good schools. And it was some more work. But I know how to do the schoolwork kind of stuff. And I was nice through all that. I was kind. If I had died, when I was really young before I sinned too much, I wouldn't get to live to now, when my life may be really good after I suffered plenty for, I don't know what sin I did. I don't know. I may have to suffer more. I hope not. But it could be really good. Maybe I'll have a good life, but maybe I'll get to be really famous. Like the famous people used to be. Like, they didn't ever put them in jail or say that they did sexual assault. None of them ever had to get in trouble or feel bad for anything. I thought everything would be the best, like they were so cool. Like, hey, it won't feel as bad anymore. What I don't know, computer. Why are you filming a computer? Because you don't want to film yourself. Don't tell me that, John. Don't tell me that, John. Don't talk like me. That takes the shit off it. The worst thing I've ever said. Like Barat, a Jew who hates Italians. He hates Italians, so he did that thing. He did this. You know, the shit of it. He tried to make fun of Italians who say, oh, che bello. He tried to be against all. He tried to say that. He said, you know, I don't know what he's doing. Bird rat. Country is he from anyways? No. Country is he from? I'm about ready to die and turn into a computer. I'm about ready to die, turn into a computer. I'm an AI computer. This is an old 1985 computer. This is an old 1985 computer. This is an IBM 1985 computer. Man, the desktops have to catch up with. Oh wait, I wonder what apps you can actually get. Can you get AI apps on here? They made the editing so much better on the iPhone. Some of the stuff is better than Final Cut Pro. This program called CapCut. CapCut. It's really good. You might have to get some new plugin. I don't know what, but it's like, it's really a bunch of work editing in front of a computer. A computer. I feel like Stephen Hawking. Like it's a computer voice. I'm in my wheelchair. This is Stephen Hawking. I'm in my wheelchair. This is my computer. It's from 1985. This is the HTML code. My computer. I am Stephen Hawking. No. Hey, dude. They threw my little body to the side. Yo. Shit. That might happen to me now. I'll probably have to like stop eating food and I'll weigh like 100, maybe 80 pounds. That could be too weak for me. Al was huge compared to me when I was 190 something. He made me feel like a little weak, skinny person. And I had to walk up the steps and come up here and lock the door because he was so big. It felt like he would just plow me down to, I'm not gay. I don't know what plow means, but it felt like he would just walk into me and I would fall down like a little weak person. And I weighed 190 something. That's how big he was. He was about 240 back then. I thought that was like really big. I never weighed 240 something. And now I weigh like 240 something. there's big people, like, they don't even have to lift weights. They're like so big in real life. They're really big. Like, I don't feel that way compared to anyone now. Because when I went out in public, I wore shirts like this, and you couldn't really tell if I was big or small or what. But my sister's husband, he may weigh 255. He's really big because he's tall. He's like 6'2". I think he's 6'2". He's really big. And he was here earlier this year, and he made me feel weak and small and got in my personal space too down there. I had to come up here and lock the door again. I was afraid to be around him. I felt weak, like I couldn't even defend myself against him if he would have fought me. And I must have weighed 230 or 220 something. He made me feel small. He weighed like 255 or 268. Because he's like 6'2". And he doesn't really lift weights. He rides a bike. He must eat so much food. Scott. He's good looking. He's like really big for some reason. His forearms are huge. They're really strong. He's like naturally strong just by eating food. I don't know how they do that. I had to work really hard at lifting weights to weigh this much. And then I ate more food and gained like 40 pounds on top of the really big muscle. Ooh. Ooh. Hey. Hi. Yo. Yo, dude. But now it looks like I'm a little old wee little man. I'm a little man. Oh, look at my big leg. Oh, no. What? A smooth, cold beer. A smooth, cold beer. No, Antoloquinho. Antoloquinho. No se lo entiendo. I better go. I ain't trying to be a cool actor right now. I was trying to act like my friend Chris Hofer, who actually did that in my film Rebel Fish. Smooth, cold beer. Hey. Wait, it says it's still exporting, or whatever they call it nowadays. Wait. That was the sound I recorded. Wow, look how long it's taking to... to render out this video. It's taking that long. It's only to there. It has to go to there. Ew. Stephen Hawking's computer. I think I'll turn into a computer. Quick, go sleep, man. Like you weren't sedentary enough. Might as well lie down and go to sleep. Ooh. No. Okay, I guess I'll just leave. Bye. Bye. I love Rowan, Ivan, and Ayla. Yay, Ayla. Praise God. Praise Jesus. Okay. Bye. I hope to God everyone watching this is okay. And if they have to suffer or not be okay, one day it'll be okay on earth and in heaven. In Jesus' name, amen. And I hope you have really good lives on earth for the rest of our lives and forever and ever in heaven. And if it's bad, it won't be that bad. I hope to God, because we always have God and Jesus, and God will help us be okay. In Jesus' name, amen. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. No. I love Ayla, Rowan, and Ivan, and Danica, and God and Jesus. We're supposed to love God the most. God loves us the most. God gave us everything good we ever had. Praise God. Praise Jesus. Bye. Okay, bye.